上り普通が到着いたします。危険ですから黄色い線の内側に下がってお待ちください。まもなく上り普通が到着いたします。危険ですから黄色い線の内側に下がってお待ちください。
Hello everyone, we are back live again. Oh. Okay. Wow, it hasn't been that long. We just talked last night. Lamau. But here we are, and hello, Miss YouTube. So, this stream is going to be a commission stream. We got a commission last night, and I'm gonna start working on it. I do want to turn off my fan though. Be right back. All right. So, a couple things have happened. One, once you gain enough channel points, or if you can sub to the first tier, you guys are, an emote will be available to you guys. One of the emotes passed through, and it's very nice. It's a very nice emote. I like it. And I think I like it. I like the emote. So the people on Twitch, once that emote's available to you guys are free to use it. And the people on YouTube, if you guys want to see my Twitch, the link is right down below. You can click on it, you can go see my stream on there as well. Although you can stay on YouTube as well, doesn't matter. So, let's start drawing, shall we? The current commission is a full body, and it's just going to be a freestanding kind of... It's going to be a full body drawing. I'm going to make it look pretty cool. I really like the characters design though. Try my best to make him look... I'm gonna try to make him look as good as possible, although that's very... I'll try my best. As much as I can do. First, we're gonna make a bit of a. First, gonna make a structure. So, with a sketch. I want this to take as much space as I can on this image. I'm also going to check my Twitch channel real quick. And see what exactly okay, yeah, so I do have a link tree in the bottom. So yeah, below in my about page, you will see a small little like scuffed link that can take you to all my social medias as well as my Fiverr commissions if you do want to commission me for something, and if you will allow it, I will draw it on stream as well. I'm doing fine today. Nothing too big has happened. The vaccine is no longer kicking my ass, and so the worst thing that's happening to my body right now is just pain in my left arm, like usual, from where I got the shot. But besides that, it's pretty good. I'm liking it. Yeah, it's just I'm doing fine now. I want to get the body down first. A lot of cool things are happening in this, and I want to replicate it. That is the left. That is the left side. That is the left side. Oops. This is on the left side. His right side is a bit more, is different. Let's have him holding a sword.
Been so concerned with something.
The pain will be for about 2 days. Good that you're fine now. Yep, thank you. Gotta say, it's really nice that I'm feeling better. let's see. Okay, that's his hair. I really like this one. Hair in this one. Okay. Clearly this is a little bit bigger than I thought, so I'm just gonna shorten it. Gonna have to fix this in a second. Don't want to go into detail too much. And okay, I'm hard focusing on this. My bad, guys. But let's see. Right now, my commission is like a full body pose, and sadly, I can't do that much action. I can't show a dynamic pose. It wasn't offered, and same thing with effects. I actually might add in effects out of my own volition. Even if he didn't order for it, I kind of want to draw effects on this guy. I think it would look really nice if I did that instead. So even if this guy, even if Tetsumo didn't order for it, the client, I think I might still do it. Okay. Continuing on. Okay, while I do this, I also have a message I want to ask him. So. Okay, continuing on. Okay. Very nice design. I like this a lot. Might make these boots. Me and my bad habits again. Keep making the leg super short. There we go. Looking better now. Gotta start over these eyes. I don't like them. Nightmare, how's it going? Yes, the emotes. Looks really nice. And you can also see it on the full stream. Very glad that's really glad that it works. At the moment, since you just came onto stream, I am doing, as the title suggests, commission work. Kind of a glimpse of what I kind of want to do, like for now on. You know, besides webtoons, obviously, but I would like to also have this as like another main thing that I want to do. So, these eyes don't look good either. Then try them again.
상사, 중사, 하사 뭐뭐 관인데.
무한관.
아 맞아.
Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. And I want more of a... more of this armor poking out. I still think I'm gonna raise this belt up very slightly though. Feels a little bit too low. Caught up on Lantern? Very good to know. Yeah, kind of sad that it ends off like that. But if you don't know the story already, I got super tired. Animation and all this other stuff got the best of me. I didn't even stream during that time. I streamed like 2 times, I think, during that. But I was still working. And I was still like hard focusing. I'm not being as lax back then as I was now. let's see. What else? Oops. Okay. Okay. I think I just started a free trial on Clip Studio to test it out. Very good too. It's really good that you're getting the trial. I gotta say, it's very weird to animate on it at first, but as you slowly start learning all the tools that Clip Studio gives you, it becomes a very powerful program. I think any program's like that. Any program that has a set number of stuff, or things, it becomes super powerful once you are actually able to use it. Alright. So far, so good. Jimmy James, I told you I would be back. Hey, welcome. Welcome back to the stream. Okay, so animating on Krita, okay, I'm gonna do this real quick, just to show you like what exactly it's like. So this is what my setup is, because you have to create your own workspace as well for animation. There is an animation, like this is what it would look like default, but I hate how it looks, so I changed it to this. So what's good and bad about it, I'm gonna do this real quick before and then after this I can get back to the commission. So what's really good about this is that you can do a lot of frame by frame animation, right? And you have an onion skin layer. It's all good. Like, this is practically like animate in some way. And you can still get your frame rate. You can turn on your onion skins. It's on the other. You have your onion skins here, right? You can toggle it on and off. Bottom left, you can keep drop frames or auto frames based on what you want to see. You have all this stuff, and it's the same as Krita in general. So like, let me just toggle this off. like it's pretty. And if you have a good computer, right, and you can see in the top left when it's playing, the computer runs like the GPU runs like on high. So you need a good computer for it to just run without it blowing up on you. Bad thing, unlike Krita, which I really love by the way, is that if you are not on the layer you are on, if you are on another layer, I don't know if there's a setting for it, but if you're on another layer, like you see right now, and you make something different, it is now a new layer, which is good for a couple things, but it's not good if you want to like you have to keep being on, you have to actually pinpoint the layer, and you have to remove the keyframe and then come back. You have to actually touch the layer that you want to actually work on, otherwise you accidentally get a problem where you're not even looking and like you're trying to fix something up, and then you go back to play it and you realize there's like a small moment where there is a change. So let's make this a little bit bigger. So like, let's say I want this to be darker, and then I didn't realize I'm on another layer. Yeah, I watch anime. And so it's like playing, right? Let's do this at 40. I watch quite a lot of anime. I read more manga though. So yeah, you see this, and then you see like there's this blink, and you're like, what the heck is happening? How come it starts off that, and you realize the layers like that. Another thing is, in order to export animation on Krita, you need a certain, in order to render it, where is it? There it is. You need an FFmpeg, which is, I don't know what it is, but you do need it. You do need it to render it at a certain frame, and it's good because you can do image sequences and stuff, but you need to be able to render it using this FFmpeg or FFmpeg. And what else was it? And Krita knows this. Krita knows that you need this to animate. So Krita gives you a link to the download file to download this, because this doesn't come with Krita. On Clip Studio Paint, it's super easy. It's you can render it as if you're saving a file. I'll do that real quick. Let's do that real quick. So let's just create a new one real quick. Okay, so like you have the animation files. Are you asking how do I animate on Clip Studio? Because that's a long-winded topic, and I can go on and on about that, and I don't want to actually touch it right now. I will tell you just the differences, like flat out. Like for this one, you can create like one layer, right, and then the next layer, you know, and then if you accidentally, you know, go from this layer, you can still touch it, and as long as you're in the file or in the layers or like frames that this one layer is on, then it will just touch it. So like I can go here, I can make an X, and then no matter where I am, it will keep going. It doesn't make a new layer like Krita, you know. And if I export it, I can export the animation as a movie if I wanted to. And then all I have to do is go into Clip Studio Paint, whatever, call it blah. I'm gonna call it blah, you know. I'm not gonna actually save it. And then it's easy as that. I'll press OK, you know, it exports easily. Clip Studio Paint uses, you should already know this, but if you look tutorials up, they have animation folders, and it's really weird at first, but it's really, it just makes it so that Clip Studio Paint can register that it's an animation, and that you can put multiple frames and stuff, because it won't let it if you're just doing a raster layer, like a normal layer. Let me just, Let me just take this out real quick. Like that. Like if it's this, I can't just create. I'm pressing the hotkey for a new frame, and it just isn't working. But on here, this is opened, a new animation cell. It works for that. And everything within the animation folder counts towards animation, so this helps out a lot with having like a folder layer and then having multiple things happen at the same time. So let's do that real quick. I'm just kidding. So like, yeah, let's just delete these layers. Like just delete all of this. Delete that real quick. Delete frame. Yeah, delete. I'm getting that. I wanted to delete this as a whole. So I'm going to assign it. You can also assign layers, which is really nice. You don't have to. Well, I can't comment anymore. I'll probably say something later, but I'll be watching the sidelines. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, Jimmy. That's probably not your real name because you said you're using your parents, but still, I'm gonna still reference you as the name that's on your YouTube. Anyways, you can have multiple layers. So let's say I have 2 of these, right? 2 layers. I'm gonna name them how I usually label them. I'm gonna name one line art, and the other one, this is in caps, shadows, right? And that's how some of the pipeline for anime works. They would have multiple layers like that, and then I would relabel this as, let's say like A0, right? Because this would be called the A folder. Now, cool thing that Clip Studio does, which is super strong, okay, is once I make a new layer, a new animation layer, so a new animation cell, my bad, cell. For me, I hotkey it as Q, so Q, it's the same thing. I'm pressing the same 2 things. This layer is now labeled A1 and it has kept everything from the very first folder that I created. So there's a lot of setup in the beginning, but it just call you Phoenix. Got it. I'll call you Phoenix. So what was it? Oh my god. Okay, so there's a lot of setup in the beginning of the animation process, but it's so much easier down the line. Krita doesn't do this. Krita is like, you have a paint layer, right? And even if you make it a group layer, you can try to like, you can't hotkey this. You can't create a blank frame from the group, and it's super weak. It's super weak in that aspect. What's good is that I'm comfortable with the brushes on Krita, so I used it for all of my earlier animations. It's good for straight ahead. It's good for very simple things, very simple animation. So you can do cuts like lip flap and stuff like on that. But there's not much that you can do, like, I guess. Like, I can't even draw on the group layer, by the way. I'm trying to scrape my tablet. But as soon as I hit the paint layer one, you know, that it works, you know. A lot of transforming tools and stuff doesn't work on here. If you want to make an animation on Krita, go for it, but it's not going to be a long one or a really good one. You're not going to look for quality in this one. You're just looking for the fact that you can animate, and this is a good place to practice it. Clip Studio Paint, on the other hand, very strong in a bunch of aspects. Like, I'll just bring up one of my old animations. I like looking at the 19 one. So all of this, very clean. And also you can keyframe. You can actually do like professional keyframing. Not professional, but like After Effects kind of keyframing, or that kind of sense. You can also create a camera. There's a built-in camera to the program. There's what is it? I happen to be dumb whenever I animate, so I forget to do a lot of things. All this shading stuff and cleanup stuff could have been all one layer. but I was kind of dumb and it failed me. Yeah, I failed to actually remember to do this stuff. So I accidentally have to make my own shading and color layer and everything instead of having all of it be in this single one. I could try right now, right? Because these aren't folders, by the way. They're not folders, so I can't just add in new layers. Never mind. But yeah, that's the whole gist for the animation side. Yeah, I don't want to save any of this. Back to commission work. So it's stuff like that that's more or less how do you call it? Like Clip Studio Paint is intuitive and really good to use. That's why I recommend that using that one. I never recommend anyone to use Krita. Not even for drawing sometimes. But Krita in the lineup, it goes like Krita is kind of good, kind of good. I like the program, but it's definitely just because it's the first program that I've used, and that's why I refuse to change. So hopefully that wasn't too long of an explanation. Oh, I forgot about that detail. He has a bit of a scar on his neck area. Ugh. Goodness. it's more like a constellation on the neck. Thank you. That was a while ago. I'm so sorry. I didn't see your... That is very weird. How come... Okay, just a minute. Very strange. But, alright. So it didn't come through very well, but it's more like a constellation on the neck. Oh, okay. Can you tell me what exactly, the constellation's based off of, or anything along that sense? I messaged you a little bit on Fiverr about it. But if you, yeah, I messaged you on Fiverr a bit ago, asking you about some more questions about his armor right now. I can actually ask you right now if you're still here, Tetsuo. I'm pretty sure you are. Oh, oops, what the heck? Okay, so, hopefully I didn't touch anything I shouldn't have. I was just clicking a bunch of things on my OBS. Hopefully nothing got messed up. Anyways, yeah, so, this middle part, what exactly is it? Would actually like to know. The reference you sent has it very angled, but I want to know if this is part of the armor or if it's part of the upper piece of his the upper like neck piece. And another question is what is it? This area. This is very it was hidden by his arm in the reference, so I kind of just put something there to just put there for now. So I don't know what exactly is hidden behind there. I know it's like a belt, right? But I don't know any of the details behind it. So if you can send me over a couple more references just with that area. It's definitely a chest plate just with some angles. Okay, okay, just making sure. And then what about the belt area? You will send it? Okay. Thank you. That was really weird. So, in a model of the armor chest, thank you very much. You're a big help. So, my my OBS somehow was weird for a second. I'm very glad that I'm just checking stream, like checking my chat. Otherwise, I wouldn't have picked it up. I was very confused for a second because you didn't show up, like your messages earlier didn't show up into the chat, like the scrolling chat, and now is, but it wasn't before. I thought that was really weird. Okay, so as you do that, I'm gonna continue drawing. Oops. I don't think I've made... Okay, I need to make a Instagram post real quick stating that I'm live streaming. Because, even though you guys probably got it via notifications or on YouTube, it's definitely not apparent on like the actual stream. Holy crap, Nightmare. Holy crap, look at all those. So much. So look at that spam. It's amazing. I'm so happy I made that. See, that's like when I made that emote, that was exactly my train of thought. when making the emote. That's exactly what I wanted. So lit. I also like how what do you call it? Just a minute. So I really like how so Twitch makes a prefix. You probably see it when you scroll down, and it's probably locked for you guys, but you can still see the suffix or the what do you call it? Well, there's a prefix to all my emotes because they're named something, and my prefix is the very beginning of Kyukishuno. It's the first 6 letters of it, I think. And if you're not reading it correctly, it just looks like it says Kyuki is lit, and I think that's really good. I like it. So I don't think I'm gonna change that the emote prefix because it fits so well. Okay, so I'm gonna look over. I think I got the message earlier. Yes, I did. Thank you very much. That helps a whole lot. So I'm gonna just quickly download all of this. Okay, save that one. Alright, very nice. Okay, I'm starting to understand this. Okay, now I'm just gonna look at this for a while. Okay, so the tiles are part of the belt, right? That's what I'm guessing. I shouldn't be saying this out loud. Okay, so... I'm pausing that one. I'm pausing that. We're starting over. Alright, I also have to turn off my notifications. That's something I never thought about. Never thought about that. Okay. Sorry a whole lot. The stream. Okay, we're continuing on. So, there is now a lot of references, and I think I can work heavily off of this. I do need to... Okay, no, I don't. Nice. Let me just... Okay, everything's starting to make sense. So there's a lot of different things I want to rework into this. Just knowing like the different references and stuff has definitely helped me out a whole lot, by the way. Thank you. Actually, no, I don't. Two. What I really like though is very intricate designs. They make making fan art, not fan art, kind of fan art. Just doing drawings of them to reference off of, it just helps. Not helps, but like, no, it does help because there's a lot to go off of, and it's really nice. Okay, so I know what this is now. So. In no sense, yeah. Seeing you use that emote makes me think I should make a thumbs up emote. But I like the emotes that don't require you to look too hard into it, and it's just an idea as a whole as well. I'll think about it though. I'm also thinking about different emotes to do while I'm doing commissions. Got it. That's called efficiency, baby. It's really nice that there is just a lot of references like that you had like at the ready, because for me, I don't have that. In fact, I actually made references of my characters so later on, even after having assistance, and well, yeah, like I just didn't need references, because any details or whatever, they're just, because a lot of my designs are simple. Okay. I really like this belt idea though. The way you worded it out and everything. Really cool concept. Makes me wish I thought of it for Lantern. But I don't think it would have fit anyways. It's a really cool concept though, I like it. At the moment it's gonna come down like this. Okay, so I guessed it that there would be clothing coming out of it. I'm kinda glad I was right. And I'm gonna copy a lot of these designs that happens here. I don't know if this, actually wait, no. I know exactly. Okay, things are starting to come together now. I know exactly what's happening with these images. Okay. Yes, all of this is coming together now. Well, I've been working on putting the characters together like a madman. Yeah. I wish I had that amount of complexity, like just thinking about and designing characters. But I don't do that. All of my characters are pretty simple. Mainly for the sake that I can draw them easily. I think that was the main goal. If I made anyone too complicated, it would be a pain to just draw them over and over again. Okay, for now I don't know what kind of shoes, so I'm gonna leave that be for now. I want to make them good looking shoes too, not just my kind. If you guys know, don't give me too much credit. Nah, I'll give you as much credit as you deserve, my dude. Very strange that nah, probably overthinking things. I'm trying to look at my sketch as much as possible, but it's really hard to figure out what the heck I just drew for that sword. Let's see. Well, it has been an hour so far into the stream. To everyone who has been watching, which is a lot of you guys, thank you so much for sticking around. I always want to thank you guys during certain periods of my stream, because as someone who also watches people stream, you know, staying around for, well, that long is really hard to do. I find it hard to do, so for the people who do take that time out of their day to just keep me in the background and stuff, I always want to thank them. And that's also, okay, so back on the whole intricate design thing, you remind me of one of my friends who also tend to do that a lot. And I am super jealous of how intricate he can get with, like, just those batch of artists who go a little bit over the top with details. Like, I really like that. It's really nice. It's like a breath of fresh air just looking at their art. So it's not just you in general, but it's just a lot of people who make very detailed art. It's, how do you put it? It's a lot of the, like, D&D community if you know what I mean. Where they make like over-the-top details for their characters, if they want to draw them and stuff. It's just, honestly, it's wow, it's amazing. Because if you ever see people like, if you see even like comics, even like normal, like try to like a lot of comics and webtoons, they don't have very detailed characters. There's defining features, you know, at most, and that's because they can't, you know, redraw all those details all the time. And there's always the problem of running into inconsistencies. So oh, by the way, I don't know if you were here in the beginning of the stream, Tetsuo, but just in case you weren't, I'm gonna explain it again. What you did order for was a full body, but it didn't come with stuff like dynamic posing, action, and background even, and any special effects. I am gonna make special effects anyways. Like, I'm not gonna be too picky on like what I can or can't give you. I want to do special effects out of like my own volition. I think that's the correct word. I keep using that word, but I don't know if I'm using it correctly. But anyways, I'm gonna put some special effects on this one. I think it deserves it. It looks really cool. Especially some of the references had that kind of effects. I kind of want to duplicate it. Hello, and I don't know how to pronounce your name. I wish I could speak. I don't know if it's Chinese or Japanese. I want to say it. I don't know which one it is, but hello. Because if it is Japanese, I can't pronounce it. I still can't pronounce it. But if you do want to tell me how to pronounce your name, I would be honored to respect that. Well, I just wanted to see what you were going to do with them. Okay. You live in Japan? Okay. Wow, it is very late for you, and I still don't know how to pronounce your name. I just know how to pronounce, like, the beginning part. And even then, it's very off. It's such a simple kanji. I'm sorry. But, let's see. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm doing commission work right now, and, yeah. I'm doing commission work for, one of my viewers. On Twitch. I'm also streaming on Twitch. One of my Twitch viewers, commissioned me to do some work, and so I'm doing it. By the way, what should I even call you? I don't know if I should call you by your surname, or should I just... I don't know. I'm guessing your name's Akira. It's either that or the other pronunciation of it. There's many different... I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Okay, anyways. If you're willing to tell me how to pronounce it, then I'll be happy to. Anyways, I'm gonna continue on. Sorry. That was a bit awkward of me. So I'm gonna go back and check out his shirt area. Oh wait, wrong one. I want to look up. There it is. Found the image. Okay, this one also has. I'm gonna kind of stretch this one so it comes back here and give him an extra line. Yudai? Okay. Oh, it's Yamaoka. Okay. I might just call you by Yudai. I like it. I like the name of it. When you're doing effects, think of vapor like aura. Yeah, that's what I was that's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be kind of a drippy effect. I barely do it for any of my characters, so you probably don't know what it looks like, but I'm definitely going to give him that. That's the effect, by the way. That's exactly the effect. Hey, Carpe Diem, welcome to the chat. Lit. It's an amazing emoji. I love it. By the way, anyone on YouTube, if you want, you can go and watch my stream right now. Links in the description, and you can wait a bit to get the channel points, or I like to call it soul essence, necessary, to get that emoji and unlock it. Or you can sub to my tier 1. Either way is good. But it's a fantastic emoji. Dude, I smile every single time someone shows it. Like, it doesn't get old for me. Okay. And to Tetsuo, to your comment earlier. Holy crap, I have so many tabs open. So you're trying to do animation right now? Good job, honestly. I think watching people stream while animating is like, it's such a good background. Like, it's really good. I love it. Back when I was starting out animation, I used to watch Jom's streams all the time. He used to stream. He streamed on both Twitch and YouTube, but not at the same time, I think. But I watched a lot of his YouTube streams, and I always watched it whenever I was animating. Especially when I was like starting out in animation. I say that like it was a long time ago. That was like a year and a half ago. A year and a half ago, I was watching streams. Okay, so for this part, I'm gonna have this one overlap. And the shoulder. Right. I might actually have to make this bigger. Oops. Probably not gonna do exactly this for the line art. Just want to add in, make sure the detail is added. Okay, back to the hair. Because I want to work on the hair as well. And then fix up that constellation on his neck. By the way, welcome to everyone who has joined. I hope you stay for a little bit longer on the stream. I'm doing commission art. One of my one of my viewers, my Twitch viewers, asked me to make some art. He commissioned me. He commissioned me on Fiverr. You can find my Fiverr in a link below. or on my YouTube profile if you're viewing it on YouTube. But yeah. Okay, now for this, it's a bit of a consolation, right? So. I'm just gonna plot the points that I see where they are. Okay, here, here, here. And then I'll fix it. I'll fix it later on, by the way. This is only the sketch, so. What I really want to do is fix any errors before I start drawing and doing line art. Makes everything easier for me. This foot cannot look like this. It looks really bad. I think this looks really cool so far. I'm gonna change this. Oh, this one's not equal. I need to raise this one. Raise the... I don't know, what do you call the high ankle or the ankle of the shoe? It's like around the tongue area. Yeah, whatever. Okay, and then I need to remember that this is a chain, so I'm gonna draw the equivalent of one. I'll make it more detailed later. But I want to remember that this is a chain. So far, so good. This is like, I'm trying to get to the point where I'm also happy with what's happening, or with what I'm drawing. So, one, I want his torso to keep going a little bit further. I also have to erase any of these unnecessary guidelines. The cleaner, the sketches, while also keeping detail. The cleaner, the line art will be once I get to that point. I'll definitely work on stuff like, okay, so I'm gonna finish off this the left shoulder plate. After this, yes, it is. I'm pretty sure it is Stargazer, if I remember. Yeah, it is Stargazer. Nice catch. It's so weird too because oh god. Because I actually listened to this song before, but it's only on the playlist. It's on the playlist, yeah, it's on the playlist that I'm playing, but I do also, I have listened to this as well, which is really nice. Oh man, you would have, I really wished I could play copyrighted music on my streams, but YouTube and Twitch do not like it when I do that, so you have to deal with like some stuff that can bypass under it. What happens to D&D? Okay, you know what, dude? I've tried messaging you on Discord many times about it, and let me just tell you, you never answered any of it. You never replied to my messages. Okay, Carbon? But welcome to the stream. So glad that you're watching me. Okay. Yeah. A lot of my songs that I want to... Oh my god, I'm actually going to ban you if you keep replying to that. If you keep responding like that. I'm doing fine. But anyways, let's see. Continuing on. Okay, so after I finish off this shoulder plate, actually, going back on the other thing, man, I played a lot of song. I like playing a lot of Japanese songs on as my background music. I played a lot of Mrs. Green Apple. I love Eve. I loved playing what do you call him? I forgot his name. No worries, dude. Just like, was it Kenshi Yunezi as well? I played a lot of his songs on stream, but like all of it copyrighted. Even though I like their music and I want to play it, I don't have the rights to. It's so sad. Now for the thing I did want to say, I'm gonna finish off this left shoulder plate, and I'm going to take a small break. And during, like, I just need to go to the bathroom after this, that's why. So for the Twitch viewers, what I'm gonna do is play an ad. Ha ha ha! I have the power to play ads, so yeah, you guys will sit through an ad. Feel free to mute it or anything if you haven't already, but I just wanted to let you guys know that I will be playing one after I finish this left shoulder plate. And out of all the things that, like, I've been asked, how do I support you without paying money? This is definitely one of the prime ways now that you can support me without paying money. Besides reading Lantern, you can now just sit through an ad. It's going to be like a 30-second ad, and for the people on YouTube, it's going to look really weird because I'm going to be gone and nothing will be happening. But besides that, you know. after this, after I come back, I want to write on a piece of paper, but I'll write it on the side, off to the side in a second. I want this to have bumps on it. They look like scales, so I don't want to make bumps on them. I can only okay. I can speak a little bit of Japanese. 俺は日本語を勉強しています。勉強している。My Japanese is still pretty bad though. Get that Twitch money, thanks. I also want to say another thing, but I forgot the verb for it in Japanese. Yeah, whatever. YouTube. Ah, honto. Okay, so I'm almost done creating this. Oh, ego. That's very good. I'll try to speak more fluently or more correctly in English. I'm known to stumble and I tend to stutter and mumble a lot. So I'm very sorry if you can't understand some things. But I know a lot of people who study English. They know quite a lot of it, or they get really good at it really fast. People who study it. Okay, yeah. My mind like blinked out, so now this looks really ugly. Let me just restart this. I'm gonna start from the very top instead. Or should I just make it like scales? I don't know. Let's just make it scales. It'll be kind of like plated armor, or not plated, like chainmail in that sense. No, let me... Kuchikomori. Yoku. Pero... Gomen. Mumble as in like Gucci Gucci. Yeah, I do that a lot. You're welcome. It's really nice that I'm studying Japanese. I'm able to... Okay, anyways, I'm gonna go and go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Let me just... Okay, I'm back. How was that? How was that, everyone? That's amazing. Honestly, that's really cool. I really like that. That I'm able to do that on Twitch. Maybe we'll get to the point where with enough, I never knew there was, wait, was there seriously a, hi YouTube emote? That's so cool. Oh, okay. So, everything seems to be like all the basic. I still don't like how this is shown. I don't like... I might just make it just design only and not... I want to look more at the references. Yeah, but I didn't know he had a... Didn't know Ninja had that emote. Forzy YXM, heyo! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you around. It's been a while. It's only been a couple days, but I'll tell you a couple things if you just entered. One, it's been a while, huh? How long ago did you even... You followed me through... Okay, so much happened since you followed me. One, yeah, it's been only about 3 days, but yesterday I hit Twitch affiliate, so now I can play ads and stuff, and I don't know if you came onto the stream, but I don't think there was an ad played recently if you just got into stream. If you did, that's pretty cool. If you didn't, that's also fine. There's an explanation why. I just hit the whole chat up with that. Okay, I'm liking this. I'm liking this one. What's happening. But yeah, really happy that I hit affiliate. It's motivated me to stream a lot more, and I'm also gonna I'm taking up different concepts of what to do on stream. One of the new ones that I want to do a whole lot more is commission streams. I want to. I don't know how often I'll get commissions, but I will definitely want to be at a state where I can do a bunch of commissions on stream for like a whole week or something, and that'll be like the complete content. Like I'm drawing something that doesn't require all of my attention, only during the beginning, and then, you know, this art will be released or given personally to the client, and you guys get stuff. You're drawing illustrate. Arigato. Or just thank you. Thank you very much. Knowing that someone's Japanese here is also really, really nice. It makes me want to speak more Japanese. Yeah, I'm an artist, like, or I want to be a professional one. So, at the moment, I think the only thing that I need to fix is his arms. And I think I could get to the line art. Nice. We are one step closer to finishing. I'm kind of happy though. I've improved a whole lot since one of my first commissions. One of my friends commissioned me like a year ago. But my art was pretty bad back then, so really happy that that this one will probably turn out to be really good. Okay. For now, the lines. Some of the lines I'm not happy with, so I'll have to redo them on another layer. Oh, if some of you guys don't know how I usually draw, I have a full process, or full step, where I go over all my line art, all my lines, and I bolden them. I make them bolder or thicker. I don't do that initially. Because sometimes the lines I put out might be really good anyways, so I don't touch them. Like, yeah, no. I'm not doing that. Right there. It's gonna be redone. Besides drawing, what else do I like doing? Playing games. I play a lot of Apex. I play chess. Let's see. I also watch anime. Read manga sometimes. If I'm playing games, I play with a lot of my friends. Like, that's definitely something I did last night. And that was really fun, just thinking about it. Ooh, Detroit Become Human. I know a couple friends who play that. A few of my friends like Detroit Become Human. I don't like how dark this thing is. These lines are very dark. I'm gonna just erase up. There we go. Gotta connect this line. Connect this whole thing. I need to look at the references again. I'm gonna do this instead. No, it doesn't look good. Not from that angle. How about a little bit higher? I will say that making art from other people's characters is really fun to do. Something that I really enjoy about doing commissions, or I will be looking forward to, because I haven't done that much. I'm gonna do this layer. This is gonna be on another layer. Scar. Not Scar. Is it? I don't know. The constellation on his neck. You know, I just remembered that I wanted to talk about something before I went to the bathroom. I forgot what that was. I wish I remembered what it was. It was like... No idea. I just forgot. Yeah, some of my friends also play Valorant. I kind of stick to Apex. I like playing Apex only. I try my best not to play too many games because I can't be distracted too much from that. Because once I get invested into doing something, I really do it. So like right now, I'm super invested in streaming. That's why I've been streaming more than 4 or 5 hours. Not 4 or 5. I've been streaming at least 2 hours every day. And even this stream, I'm not going to end stream until I finish this artwork, this commission.
Don't be spilling milkshake, give it all you got. Express yourself, don't make yourself stop. Express yourself, you'll be feeling on top. I don't know how to say this, how to tell you can't resist. But when you put on a show, I hit the floor, my legs go jelly. I wanna be so very, I wanna feel like every moment is alive. Heavy, my heart tells me I'm ready. You take me on the roller coaster of my life. My legs go. I don't know how to say this, how to tell you can't resist. Boy, when you put on a show, I hit the floor, my legs go jelly. I'm going coconut. I'm feeling it so much. I'm going coconut. My legs feel like jelly. Getting frisky, boy. Talk to me, baby. Tell me red like a Cheerio. I'm going coconut. Getting. We can do this all night, making Jello delight. We can do this all night. Come and get it tonight. Getting frisky.
Other games I do play, I also play Genshin Impact. That's a game that I got roped in very hard into. It was very hard for me to ignore it. All my Webtoon Canvas friends, they all played it. All of them always talked about it. And I always saw it on Twitter. I always saw it on Instagram. And it wasn't until one of my friends got into it where I was like, okay, that's the last straw. I might as well play this game, see what it's all about. And yeah, I'm hooked. And there's nothing, like, I can't stop playing it. In fact, I actually played like 2 hours of Genshin today. And it was just for me to do like daily commissions and farming material. I don't like how uneven it is. I think it's fine. It's just because this middle part is off. I keep thinking it's in the middle. There we go. It's looking better. My PS4 is very slow and online. Oh, rip. That's too bad. So there's some things that I want to add to this. I don't know if you'll like it, but I'm going to add some little faint details. I want to put chips in the armor. Like wear and tear. Very small details, but like, it looks really cool.
1,000 scars.
Oops, I made a big mistake.
You don't see beyond the mask. My world's a dying star.
There we go.
All for you is bury me in smoke and ash. In smoke and ash. Take me to the ending of the story. I'll see you in the morning when I wake. Save me from the storm inside my bones. Living on my own, I'm all alone.
Man, okay, I need to really fix my back position. Holy crap. I am like hunching over. This is not good. I want to keep my back. Oops, I'm sorry for that noise. Very sorry. I'm trying to see if I can move everything towards me so I don't have to back up. I think I could do this. Man, my back used to be so fine, but it was until I got the mic where everything fell apart. My new mic makes me bend over forward a lot and arch my back. Taken without context, that sounds really bad. Gotta put more chips in the armor.
I wear 1,000 scars. Cover them up so you don't see beyond the mask. My world's a dying star. Falling for you
Okay, I want to make it look like that, not this.
in smoke and ash. Take me to the ending of the story. I'll see you in the morning when I wake.
You know what? This is fine. This, on the other hand, is not fine. I don't like how uneven that looks. Oh, Yudai, I didn't... Well, it's fine. I'm doing fine. I know exactly what you're trying to say, too. I need to fix that. This doesn't look... This reference doesn't look anything like what I remembered making it. No, actually it is. Never mind. It's just I didn't put the extra bump which is here. I want it to be curved though. And this up here. We are getting through this. Very slowly, but surely. Honestly, I just got really engrossed into drawing this, so I stopped talking. Or like, I didn't really bring up a conversation. I just got super into this. Miss you too. Alright, I just finished rereading Lantern. Hey, thank you very much. For everyone who has not read Lantern, my webcomic, you can find it in my profile link. On both YouTube and my YouTube and my Twitch. I forgot what it was. I'm gonna do that real quick, just link it. I don't mind showing this off. You guys are free to read or reread this series. Again, if you want, it's a really good series. Yudai, これは漫画。これは俺の漫画。All of it is in English, though, so if you want to study it, you can. yeah, you can study this if you want to. But everyone else, if you aren't familiar with my webtoons, you are feel free to read it or reread it again, or share it with friends, or share it anywhere. Doesn't matter. I don't really care. But hi, ore wa mangaka. Yes, I am a manga artist. Webtoons though. I don't know how to say that one in Japanese. But I make manga on webtoons. Arigato. I really like this sword, by the way. All the swords I make are kind of like katanas, but this one was really nice to like make. Just recently, because I made fan art for Blue Exorcist, I learned how to make like the back end of the sword, but for and that's it, you know, like for design. Not gonna lie, I'm going to definitely start paying attention more to detail whenever I make my feature characters and like anything now. That is to say, everything that happens in Lantern, I've kind of thought it out already, and I'm just adding in more stuff. Oh, Yudai, 俺の漫画、物語は、死神が子供。That's what my story is. That's what my manga is that. To anyone who's not, sorry if you're being very confused if I'm just speaking out a bunch of stuff. Exorcist? Yeah, not Exorcist, but, Death. God of Death. Not an exorcist. I don't usually read webtoons, but yeah, starting with yours, I'll go ahead and start. Thank you very much. Art's not as good in the beginning, but the story is really cool. And to anyone who's like getting confused that I'm starting to speak Japanese, like, I'm also practicing. Grim Reaper. Hi. 彼は子供。 彼は低い。とっても低い。Okay, sorry. I'm getting really into the fact that I have a lot. He's very old. Very, very old. Okay, again, to everyone who's watching, yeah. It's just really nice that I have a Japanese fan, so I would like to at least try to speak with them every now and then. Because they're still studying English, and I know how that feels to study another language and to be watching a stream, you know, that you're not fluent in. So I like to talk in Japanese sometimes. Create concept art for my webtoon. Ooh, that's really nice. Okay. So very old, yes. Hi. Kara no na wa Grim. Grim. You're welcome. But yeah, that's really cool that they create concept art. When I made Lantern, I didn't really have concept art for the series. Again, I'm saying this again, but the story was made on the fly. I really had to think. I was thinking really hard about it, and I was thinking what kind of story I wanted to make and what I wanted to do. And when the contest came up, it was when the contest came up that I was trying to think of a concept really quickly because I wanted to get the story out as fast as possible. Realized that Lantern came out in July. The contest started in May, at the end of May. So I spent the whole month making that first episode and thinking of all the ideas and concepts and stuff. But I never made concept art. I made like 2 sketches and I was like, okay, I think this is good enough. Time to make the webtoon. And yeah, you can see where that goes. As time went on, my art infinitely got better. Thanks to a new tablet, thanks to just a new setting that I wanted to draw. Like I wanted to draw a new setting. This one being a city-like setting, which was New York City, of course. It takes place in New York City. And I just wanted to win, honestly. I wished I did. But I think that was the same contest that Cape of Spirits won in. And Cape of Spirits just ended. Can you imagine if I won that? Lantern would have ended like now. Like, given how many seasons it's been, or how many weeks it's been. This is really good so far. I like it. I like this, the drawing. New York, hi, New York City. He lives in New York City. Okay, so next thing is these, the little plates on his belt. In this part of the drawing, it looks really cool. I still like the concept, like, that you put out. I'm already at episode 4 and Kiki vs. the World got me laughing. Yeah, okay. So there's a lot of stuff happened during that time, and it was really, like, even though it was a funny comic, it was, like, to put it in serious terms, it was pretty hard. So back then, I was working a part-time job at a fast food restaurant, I was doing school, I was doing the webtoon, and all of it was as much time as I put in. Like, I put as much time as possible into all of them. And in that order, it was the amount of work I got, it was easy. All of this was easy. College was not easy. Back then, it was really hard. It took up a lot of my time. And what got me through it really was anime. I just rewatched Kyokai no Kanata, and I felt better. And at the end of that, I even watched the movie after it, and afterwards, I felt so good that I felt like I needed to put that into the comic. So actually, no. Lantern was not inspired by Kyokai. No, it was not. Although, thanks for thinking that. Lantern was inspired by many. Lantern was not inspired by that, I can assure you. There's no way to trace it back to a source. It's I would like to say it's a little bit of everything, but it's just my love for shonen. I love shonen manga. That's why I made Lantern. And yeah, slowly different things influenced Lantern, but everything that is happening right now in the... Oh, okay, this is a bit of a spoiler. It's not a spoiler, but I'm just gonna say in the latest arc of Lantern, is stuff that I thought of, like, way back then. Back in, like, episode 13. Episode 12 and 13 was when I started thinking of stuff that happened in episode, like, 50 and episode 60. And, so, not a lot has changed, in the story writing, so, yeah, I don't think any new media has influenced Lantern yet. I will say that, I am heavily, and I mean, like, I'm really thinking about it. I'm really thinking about, killing off characters. I'm really thinking about it. So, but I probably won't do it. I mean, it's a fun concept, you know, like, killing characters. But, that's how you build tension. I mean, there's already one arc during the latest episodes that has enough tension, but, like, will I actually, like, build up to it, you know? Will I actually kill off characters? Probably not. Or will I? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I can say that Grimm won't die. He's the god of death. He definitely won't die. But many things can happen to him that could be worse than death. So keep your... just make sure that that's a possibility. That can happen. I will say that future webtoon series that I'm thinking of making, I want there to be more death. it's not gonna be as happy as Lantrum. Like, I would love to make a series where I can just kill off characters all the time. That's heavily, like, that's definitely Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man influence right there, but yeah, it's just darkness. Man, I never get tired of that. The emote is so good! It's so good! Mitsuki is a great waifu, but I like Mirai more. Yeah, I like Mirai. No, okay, this plays to, like, no pun intended, but I see her more as like the sister rather than someone I would waifu, you know? She has all the good qualities of a good sister. Yeah. Danielle White, hello, welcome to the stream. I am currently making commission art, and this is what the whole stream will be. Me finishing this artwork, all in one stream, all recorded, and yeah, that's what the stream will be. Where did the Parasite Nightshades go? I'm not sure. I'm actually gonna look that up. Like, I'm not... Like, I'm not sure. Like at the ending of Mirai Hen, yeah, I'm not sure either. Did they just get eliminated slowly, or they probably they've got to have gone somewhere, right? Maybe it still exists, but it's not a problem anymore. I don't know. Blood tests hurt? Yeah, they do. I'm guessing you got your blood drawn, right? During blood tests. I think that's how the process works. Yeah, yeah, okay, I know Akihito's, his was purified and stuff. As for all of them, I think they still exist. I don't think they eliminated all of them. I think they all still exist. I thought you were meaning, like, okay, so when you mentioned them, I thought you meant, all of them, not all of them, I thought you meant a specific one. But if you mean all of them, I think they all still exist. It's just that it's become it's just a daily life, you know, like that's why they all still hunt them, and that's why they exist and stuff. But yeah, back to the blood test thing though, yeah, having your blood drawn makes you very, like, winded. I get very winded from that. I still remember when I got, like, when I got my blood drawn, our nurse, kept on trying to draw my blood, but kept missing. So, she ended up, like, putting the needle in me like 4 times, And after the third time, I was just winded out because so when she tried to draw my blood, I was watching it as it happened, because I wasn't really scared of what will like. I usually look at my shots. I'm that person. I didn't look at my COVID shot though. I didn't know what they were putting in me, so I didn't look, and I didn't know how long, so I wasn't interested in looking at it. But for my blood being drawn, I wanted to see my blood like splatter in the needle and stuff. And I was looking at it, and so the blood like filled up 1/4 the way, and then it stops, and I'm like, what the heck is happening? Why is my blood? Did this person miss? Like, is it? I don't know. And so like another time, and like 2 of the times out of the 4, I was it was just them missing. There was just no blood being drawn, and my body reacted to it. I got lightheaded, fell asleep. I actually just took a nap. It was funny. I didn't think too much about it. I was just like, hey, I'm lightheaded, I'm gonna lay down, and then I just took a nap for 30 minutes. It was really funny. Woke up, got my blood drawn for real. She told me not to look, but I'm 100% sure that she just didn't want me looking at her. I think she was afraid of messing up, and that's what happened, and I realized that I messed up this belt. Okay, this is going to look like this instead. But yeah, it's a big yikes. Like, it's like I mean, at the time I didn't think too much about it, but I was very disappointed I couldn't see my blood being drawn. I got to see everyone else's blood splatter and stuff, but not my own, which sucks. That's the part I'm disappointed about. Thinking of drawing blood is making me have goosebumps. I'm not too afraid of blood. I'm pretty desensitized about it. Although, yeah, like blood in general, I'm pretty fine with. Man, just saying it makes me think of 2 occasions where it's not entirely the case. One is when I'm watching Invincible. That's a pretty bloody, gory show, but it's not the whole, ew, I'm disgusted. It's more of the, oh no, why is there so much blood? Why are these guys getting hurt so much? Why do these people die? And if you've watched Invincible, you'll know what I'm talking about. Another time is a friend, I'm not gonna mention it, but just know that I'm not too worried about blood. I would love to draw blood a whole lot more. Gore is another case. I don't like showing too much gore. It makes the realism, it sets the realism of the world. If there's a lot of blood and gore after, let's say, a couple punches, it's very freaking real. Yeah, Invincible is really good. But I've never got queasy or anything under the blood. It's just a whole lot of, oh no, no, don't die, don't. It's like, oh no, this person. Oh man, all these people getting like, it's just a bunch of oofs all over the place. I'm just saying oof all the time in my head. Think, Kyuki, think. Can you possibly think that all these people really came here to watch history? The Twitch community will be blown away in the next 2 weeks. After then, what will you do? What will you have? Me muttering under my breath. Lantern. Oh, thank you, Restream.io. Again, I don't know how to get rid of Restream doing these messages, but congrats, we've hit 100 messages today. Nightmare 6 moved to YouTube? Nah, maybe. I don't know. I like Twitch all too much. I like the things that they do. I like how I can put on ads whenever I want to. Have you seen what YouTube's doing? YouTube is making it so that even people who are not part of their program, they will still get ads on their videos. Just for the sake of them getting money. That's it. That's just a way for them to get more money on a bunch of random videos. And the creator won't get the money because they're not past the requirement to get the money to monetize their videos. But those videos will still have it. Yeah, it has ads and you still have some. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's something that YouTube is starting to do, have started to do since last year, I think. And it's really infuriating that YouTube's doing that. Especially because, one, they haven't fixed their copyright bots. That's really annoying. They copyright like just random things, like things that aren't supposed to be copyrighted will get copyright striked by a bot because it's in there for 15 seconds and the person who reported that copyright is like like some off-brand like company who just wants to try to get a bunch of money, you know. They abuse the bots. And I hate that. Twitch, on the other hand, I can understand why people stream on Twitch. Like, you can stream for a certain amount of hours, have a lot of people in here, and after you get 50 followers, you're pretty much set to start doing ads, and it's really nice. And sometimes I don't even need to put on the ads. You guys will see the ads beforehand if you want to see my stream. And it's really good. Really, really nice. People on YouTube, you guys kind of have it good. You guys are getting like the free content version. Like but I don't really care because a lot of people from YouTube do come over to Twitch, which is really nice. So I don't really care. That is the whole point of me streaming on YouTube, is that the people who want to see my YouTube videos will sub to my YouTube, they will get a notification, and they go to my Twitch. I'm gonna go do some stuff. Good night, and okay. I'll see you probably tomorrow. Yeah. I'll stream. I don't know when I'm streaming tomorrow. I might stream in the afternoon, but who knows. Okay, we got the belt done. I want to do some extra stuff, which is this. Try and grow my following before I make my webtoon. I'm gonna say, like, this is my personal advice. Gaining a following on webtoon, unless you're big enough on YouTube, having a following on YouTube helps a whole lot more than trying to gain a following on YouTube. Surprisingly, that's how a lot of you come over to my YouTube and Twitch, for this reason. The amount of people who come to my Twitch channel and my YouTube, who haven't actually seen my my YouTube, or haven't actually seen my webtoon, is very little. I can probably count them on 2 of my hands. But the majority of you guys have read webtoon, have read Lantern. I don't know why Restream is bugging out for your message, but you just said true. But I saw you. I saw you. So weird. It just doesn't appear on there sometimes. That could also mean the opposite. Wait a minute. I should probably look at my own YouTube chat, just in case. Never mind. YouTube is working correctly. In terms of people who comment and having it pop up. All's good. All is good. So, well, I have so many things, I have so many tabs open. It's so hard to get here. Okay. Okay, I've never done this before, but I know how the concept works. This chain is gonna be disjointed from the rest of the chains. Because that's how chains work. But I think... yeah, it'll be like that. So I need to make this cleaner and then rework this. But yeah, this is really nice. Anyone who has just appeared on stream, hello. As of right now, I am just making commission work for some of my viewers. If you want to commission your work, my Fiverr page is linked below under all my social media. And if you are on YouTube, you can definitely just check out my main profile. You can probably find it, my link tree up there. How do you get so much detail in your drawings? That is a very difficult question, but I like that question. Thank you very much for asking. So, it's the whole idea of starting simple and then adding in more lines, I guess. It's such a weird way of putting it, like, without saying the word detail. So, right now, this is someone else's character, but, like, I'm gonna put it on a different layer. So, like, whenever I want to make details on something, let's say, like, a circle, right? I always think, to get any of the main forms of it out, this is, like, basic, like, art theory, I guess. Where if you want, like, let's say I just want a bunch of little bumps, right? Like, on this ball. Like, some kind of dog chew toy, right? I just want to add... you start out with something very simple, right? If I can even get this bump to look like a bump. Hello? Come on. Come on. So much easier to put it on the outside. Okay, let's say like this, right? And then you wanted to add even more detail. So like, you do stuff like erasing. So like you put some implied lines to show that this thing is like coming out of the ball sometimes. Like it's not just added lines. You start doing it for these because you don't need all these outlined pieces. And then you start adding like details, so, like different things that you want to do. Like, I don't know, like bite marks. I don't know. So you just start drawing. And the whole point for details is that you're doing a lot of it. If there's only one detail, out of a simple drawing, it's out of place. But if you put a bunch of detailed stuff, or enough of it, it looks really good. It's like doing something stupid by yourself compared to doing something stupid with a bunch of friends. It's that kind of like if you're doing it in a group, it's cool, and this applies to art. So we're gonna keep on adding more scratch marks. So like even this scratch mark, see it, like let's get rid of the bite marks, right? It looks out of place. You add more. Let's just add more scratch marks. You know, I'm just gonna pretend these are scratch marks. They're just contour lines, you know, but it shows that it's rugged. And then you start getting like a detail, and you know, like if that's what you mean when I say details, that's exactly how it is. At the moment, I also wonder. Let's see. Whoops. Accidentally did something bad to my stream. Oh well. I'll be fine. That's really stupid and I hate it. I need to fix that later on. Trying to get rid of bots on my channel. That's like the second time a bot has come to my channel, and I was trying to get rid of it too. Anyways, that's stuff with detail, you know, like, you just start thinking of different ideas, like, if it's in real life, what do I want to bring over to it? So like, let's say hair, right? You want to add more lines of hair so you can show more of the strands, right? Or if a hair is out of place, you want to add that detail. And you keep going. You keep going until there's enough of it, just enough of it that it makes the picture whole. But you can always put too much, but sometimes inexperienced amateur artists sometimes fail at putting a little bit too much, and then it like falls on its head. And you know, like like it just doesn't look good afterwards, and that's why a lot of artists go a very simplistic, like stickman blob, or like a blob stickman aesthetic, cause you can't mess that up. You really can't. And adding in more detail and stuff gets really hard later, you know. It's like, yeah, it just gets really hard to put more detail, or it's really hard to add in a lot of details and make it look good. How do you make it look good? You have to be good at drawing that specific, like you have to know different things, like knowing what makes a design look good. Like you can't just put designs everywhere you want. My primary mindset when making designs, to make sure it's not too complicated, is, wait a minute, this hand, whoops. Whoops. Let me just, there we go. That didn't happen. Okay. For details, whenever I make designs, two things come to mind. One, how easy is it for me to draw it? If I can draw these things easy, then I'll just pass it by in my webtoons. And slowly I will just form what I think is their best design. Later on you meet many characters in Lantern, and their design changes based on compared to their first appearance. Yeah, that tends to happen. Every story has that. Because it's not like a set design. I kind of just thought of it on the fly, the design, and kept going with it. I wanted to make sure it looks different. Making sure that your design looks different from your other characters, always trying to avoid the same character syndrome. I also wanted to avoid the second thing that I always think of is a focal point. I always think about the focal point with designs. What are people going to look at this detail? That's what the details come into play. Details can help you focus on a like you can make details highlight other details. It's really confusing, but I hope that you guys can like try to grasp this concept as I'm talking about it very strangely. It sucks. I suck at talking, explaining things, but
And now for my next number, I'd like
I'm trying my
to
best.
return
Okay.
to classics.
So what do you want people to look at the most in your character? And then draw smaller details around that, smaller ones, not big ones, and have the bigger detail where you want people to look at. That's usually it. So, when I draw Grim, primary focus is his face, so I gave him his hairstyle that he has. That one was just because I like that hairstyle, and I also gave him a shit-eating smile for Grim. I gave him certain facial features, and then I added in a bunch of other details so that you're not just looking at his face, you're equally looking at his body, but like you don't really need to look at that all the time. You usually look at the upper torso area. So I gave him the fur coat because I wanted to draw that, and different things that could make your character more interesting, like give your character like some look of a story, like trying to explain the character story with its design. I'm screwing this up. Oh my god. But I gave Grim a skull belt buckle, and that was pretty much it. Like that was a pretty simple design, but it was something easy for me to draw and everything. The most complicated design would probably be like, I don't know, maybe Uni? Uni might be like the most complicated character design in the series. Everyone's pretty simple, like how they look and stuff. Now I'm just thinking about it. What the heck? Well, oh well. Just to let you guys know, it's been almost 3 hours. I just want to go ahead and say thank you again for letting me, for just having you guys watch me. It's really nice.
Same, but different. But
Just want to thank you guys again for spending some of your day to have me in your background. Honestly, yeah, I've really gained a community on Twitch. It's really cool. I like it. I do have to say though, I miss the old people who used to be on Twitch all the time. None of them really come on anymore. And it's really sad. I wish they came back. Maybe they will sometime. But I think they get busy with stuff and they just forget. It's fine, but like, I hope that they come back again so I can go and tell them, hey, guess what? I'm at this point now. I'm getting there. I'm gaining a following and stuff. Like, I wish a lot of my viewers went on Twitch. I know it's not possible, but statistically speaking, I would have gotten partner like so quickly if everyone came over. Like that would have been amazing. It's not really a goal to get partner though. I'm just happy I got affiliate. I'm just happy I have ads. I'm making some bit of money. And it's in a way that everyone's kind of happy, you know? Like, everyone's happy with this result, you know? Like, this way of getting money. Well, okay. This is what the design looks like so far. We are pretty much almost done with the line art. Just letting you guys know that. And it looks amazing. Honestly, I think it's like, I really like how it looks so far. I'm looking at one thing right now, and it's this thing right here. It just doesn't look right. So I'm gonna... I don't know why it looks so weird to me. It's because of the top. Just having this here. Yeah, the community here, honestly, the community on Twitch is, like you guys right now, definitely the same community as Lantern. Like, for sure. It's one-to-one, like, I mean, no shit, yeah, because you guys are the same people, but, everyone on here has been equally as nice to me as the people on Webtoons. Same form of support, and, like, yeah. This here bothers me, but there's nothing I can do about it. There is something I can do about it. Erase this as a whole and just bloop, bloop. Easy. Okay, we're gonna keep going. We're almost done. That means a whole awful lot. I'm still waiting for the moment where I gain a hate group, where I have haters, like unironic ones. Cause like every fandom has that, even Webtoons fandoms, like a lot of creators face like hate comments and stuff, but like I've never had it yet. I'm still waiting for the day that it becomes true. Otherwise, I'm gonna like hold this title of just the nicest fandom ever. It's either like, okay, it's either I have the nicest fandom, or I'm very lenient with how mean people, like, I'm just very tolerant of anything people say. Like, I'm not gonna call out any creators, but I knew of a creator who, on their Twitter, hated any comparisons. This person did not like his webtoon being compared to an anime or any manga, no matter what. And it was weird. Because I was like the total opposite. I take a lot of pride in people comparing my webtoon with someone else's. Now, I will say as much as I'm happy to hear the comparison, yeah, even if it's a compliment, they would get mad at it. They would feel bad about it because they think they're not original or something. I took pride in being not so original. It's like the same. It's like the same mentality of like a meta slave. You know, like I'm doing the things that lots of people like, and I'm making my own little twist on it. And like, yeah, it's not entirely original, but like, who cares? Because I'm making this really cool thing. And but yeah, this person did not like any compliments or any comparisons. And yeah, I even reached out to him one time, and he was very like antisocial with me. Kind of sucked. He soon deleted his socials, so I don't get to hear from him anymore. But I hope he's doing well. Okay, I don't know what the heck this shoe was supposed to be. Oh. Nope, I lost it. I don't know what I was supposed to do with this shoe. But yeah, like, I take a lot of pride in just the compliments. I know you guys are being really nice when you compare it to, like when you say stuff like, it's like Black Clover, or it's like, you know, like, Bleach, or Noragami, you know, like, first episode of Lantern, the top comment was, Noragami plus Bleach plus Soul Eater equals awesomeness. I'm subscribing to this. And that's like the entire premise of like the fandom. They just like how it's like an anime. Even people who have advertised my comics on their Instagram have even said stuff like that. Like, yo, this could definitely be an anime if it had like more traction. And I think that's cool. That's cool. I take that compliment. We take those. And then like I even went further on and just made just started hiding anime references, like in general, because why not? Oh yeah, it would. If you haven't seen it on my YouTube channel, I have an animated trailer for Lantern that I animated myself. No help except for the music, who was by a friend. And it was pretty good. I liked it. I don't know if I should draw that on the side of the shoe. Maybe just this. Give him the old wrinkle. Clothing tips 101. If everything seems too straight, put wrinkles on it. Not too many, but just enough. Honestly, a Lantern anime would be amazing. Thing is, there's not enough traction for it. It's not popular enough to be an anime. So, many things, many problems with, like, production-wise on why Lantern cannot be an anime at the moment. Oh no, I wouldn't get... Okay, so one thing. Webtoons... So... multiple things production-wise. One, I can't pitch my webtoons over to any anime studio. It is not under my jurisdiction to do that. It's under webtoons themselves. I would have to be featured to even be considered for that. Two, it would take. It's a very. Even if I did it by myself or even with the anime studio, it just takes a long time. A lot of time, a lot of money. It's just, that's it. Honestly. And other things would be like, if I did it by myself, it would be cheap. It would be cheaper. I can make a pilot episode at most, but it would be cheaper than most, and I would be able to get people's like help and stuff, you know. I'll be able to animate it myself, with help of others, you know. But it would take, let's say I made a 10, maybe, let's say I make a 20-minute episode, right? If I made a 20-minute episode of Lantern that covered the first 5 updates, maybe 4 updates, so the first 4 episodes of Lantern, that would be the first episode. And that just takes a lot of time. It would take like a year to make it, depending on my team. And then there's money and stuff. Maybe okay, this is a big what if, but in the future, if I make it big as a webtoon creator, let's say not a featured creator, I probably wouldn't give Lantern rights to webtoons if I want to make my own anime without their meddling. It would take a couple years to get to that point. It takes a while. It would take a while for me to even get there, and then I would have to save up money for production, because I'll be the sole producer of Lantern. It'll all be out of pocket. Out of my own pocket. And let's say I do make enough money, it'll probably be from commissions and streams. Unless I make it as an animator, like an actual paid animator, you know? And there's that. Yeah. I do quite a lot in terms of actual like work. Like I don't have a part-time job, but I do. A lot of my work is freelancing. I work as an independent contractor, like for all my jobs, including webtoons. Dude, Horimiya! Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay, I have a lot to nitpick from that one. One, that makes sense for them to end the manga as well as the anime. That makes total sense. Because after the anime is over, you're not gonna be going back to read the manga because everyone knew about Horimiya. It was more of a passion project, if anything. I guess there was sponsorship, so there was money making, but it wasn't for advertisement, that's for sure. A lot of people knew about Horimiya. Second, Horimiya, I felt it feels so rushed for the manga to end like that, but that's how it actually ends, and it's kind of sad because for the manga, it kind of just drew itself out because there was just so many different side stories, but the anime chose not to do that, so I guess that's fine. It's a good anime, like as a whole story, but I got heavily invested into all the side characters. Come on, what's her name? Yuki. What happened to Yuki and what's his name? I forgot his name. Miyamura forgot his name too. His first name. I'm gonna look up the characters' names. I forgot his name. He has purple hair. Ishikawa. Toru. What happened to Yuki and Toru, right? I wanted to see more of them. Yeah, it's Ishikawa. I call him Toru though. See, that's okay. So, oh my god. I don't know if you're talking about just the anime but like in the manga. Oh my god, there's enough story in the manga for a good section, like a good 3 to 4 episodes of just them. But man, yeah, Sakura got straight up like murked in the terms of the love department. I don't think she actually gets together with anyone in the group, to be honest. I don't remember her getting together with anyone in any of the side stories in the manga. I think she just gets happier. That's it. What I also... I don't know if the anime showed off... Okay, the manga showed off the 10-year time skip as well. Oh my god. You didn't get to see Miyamura older, but you got to see Sota-kun older. You got to see Hori older. It was amazing. You got to see the other... what do you call him? I forgot the other person's name. Sota-kun's friends. The other Izumi. But yeah. Sakura? Oh my god. Sakura's actually really pretty though. It's really sad that she sees herself that way though. Having low confidence and stuff. Alright, I think this is it. You know what? I'm gonna change a little bit. I'm gonna put more chips into the plating. Not too much, but like. Higehiro? I was about to look up what that was. No, I haven't. I know what you're talking about, and I haven't seen it yet. A friend has recommended it to me, and I haven't watched it. I don't watch enough. Oh, man, I really don't watch enough anime. English name is sus. I mean, true. I could probably say the English name right now, if I can find it. It's not that one, it's not that one, it's not that one. Okay, what's the English name of this? I'm not saying that on stream. I'm not saying that on stream. No, thank you. But, hey Kirby, how's it going? I'm guessing that you just left. Say coward? Okay, okay. Yeah, I know what it's about, but I know it's I'm not saying it though. You can look it up. You can look it up yourself. But I'm okay, I'm gonna say it. Little piece of shit. Challenging me? Calling me a coward? Because I am. I'm kind of scared that I'll be...
Disconnected.
The English name of Hige wo Soru, soshite Yoshiko Sewohiro is... I shaved, then I brought a high school girl home. Yep. After being rejected, I shaved and took a high school girl in. I mean, it explains... That's a lot of manga, by the way. I don't know. That reminds me of a lot of different manga. Yeah, right, you're proud. Grinning. I can hear you laughing right now. Okay, so back to the stream though. No, not stream. Back to this whole commission, because that's what it's all about, not me saying that God forbidden name. Actually, okay, cool thing. Cool little fact if you guys didn't know. A lot of book names or novel names have really, like, it's just really long, and like isekai, isekai titles, the reason why they're long is because they're based off of a novel. And the reason why novels have very long names is just for advertisement. That's it. You want this person to look at it and know what the contents of the book are. Excuse me. Contents of the book are before they even buy it. And so, because they see the title, they go, oh, it's about that. That's a really cool thing, because it's genius, right? And because that works, right? It's so dumb. It works, and because it works, everyone does it now. Everyone in Japan, all the novel artists, that's what they do. That's it, and it's amazing. Can you imagine if America did that? If the USA did that? If all their you have books like or like even any novel, right? Just you have they always have like a small little name, like let's say Hunger Games, right? Like you go, oh yeah, Hunger Games, Catching Fire or something, and you're like, oh cool, what is this book about? Hunger Games. And then you have to read it to actually get it, and then you get to the point in the book where you go, oh, that's the title, that's where the title comes from. But you if it was an anime, right? Yeah. Oh, I was about to do that. Yeah, Russian gang killed my dog, and now I come out of retirement to kill all of them. That is John Wick. Yeah, it's just long, not complicated, but just long, convoluted titles. And like, what the heck? It's amazing. I wish all novels did that. Do you know how good the bookmaking, like how the novel industry or how the book industry would be, the literature industry, just knowing that all the titles just have the synopsis in them? That's the perfect way to advertise the books. It's amazing. Okay, back to the commission though. We're done with the line art. Just to let you guys know, line art has been done. This is what it's gonna look like. And we're gonna start off with the color first, and then we're gonna go with shading. And then we're gonna figure out what kind of background we want. But we're getting there. It is taking a while, but we are getting there. So, first things first, his hair. Black hair. Easy. Too black. How about a little bit lighter? Too light. That's very nice. Good. If anyone was curious about what I just did, I used a brush called a shape tool. It does this, and I'm just using it to cover all the holes that my fill bucket left behind. Very good way to just get rid of the little holes that I haven't colored in. Yeah, I've read. I haven't read enough of Hell's Paradise, but I've read like the first, I think, 20 chapters of it. It's really good. That one is heavily like Chainsaw Man and Jujutsu Kaisen. It made me think like it was like an era, like a period of time when very dark Shonen Jump stuff came out. It was amazing. I thought that stuff like what do you call it? Stuff like Phantom Seer. I thought Phantom Seer would succeed because of that, because they were hopping onto that train as well. But I guess Phantom Seer wasn't exciting enough. I thought it was good, but it didn't do well in the popularity poll and it got axed. I can't wait for their next work though. I hope it's really good. Okay, just to let you know, read Chainsaw Man blind. That's the only way. It is the only way to read it. In fact, even if we told you what it was about, it wouldn't prepare you. Just know it's by Shonen Jump. You know, that's as much as you're gonna get out of me saying it. And that it's like my top manga, is my favorite one. Favorite manga of all time. It took first place so easily. It goes like Chainsaw Man, One Piece, and then like down the list it's very, very vague, very convoluted. And I'm not sure what even takes third place. I just know it's those two first. It's amazing that Chainsaw Man took first place compared to One Piece. I was a big One Piece fan. Yeah. Demon Slayer is pretty good too. Demon Slayer is still definitely up there. It's high up there. Maybe like 6 or 7. But yeah, that's probably why Phantom Seer, you know. It's a shame, really. I really like the concept though of Phantom Seer. I haven't read enough Hell's Paradise, but it's just knowing that that's your favorite. You have good taste. Or at least your taste is very similar to mine. Okay, back to this. Back to drawing. We need to draw. We need to get this over. Not get this over with, but we have to make progress. We can't keep I can't keep getting sidetracked by topics.
My real niggas only. Sound like it's straight from the motherfucking cassette.
I need to focus on this. Okay. So this is all base color. I'm gonna make sure that I'm doing this correctly. Okay, he has like these kind of eyes. We're gonna have this as the base and then color it later. Next is all of this. Hey, Tetsuo, if you were still here, I'm gonna message you on Fiverr anyways. But do you care? Do you care what the color of the what color the armor is, or because I'm gonna color it realistically, which is like gray, mid-tone shades, etc. Yes, that is the point of it. I did want to make him skinny. grays, silvers, blues, and blacks. Grays, silvers, blues, and blacks. Oh, I can work with that. That's definitely, I can definitely do that. I know exactly where the blues could be or should be. Thank you. We're gonna start off with the sword though, because that one I can easily. I can easily color this. Hot like a K-pop artist. Yeah, that's what I thought too. One thing I don't really focus on when it comes to my character designs is hotness. One thing I really wanted to do with my previous characters that I know for sure Lantern doesn't have any. There's no hot characters in Lantern. So a lot of future ones, a lot of future characters will definitely be hot. Or I'm gonna try to make them hot. I'm reading the webtoon fairly fast, though, I think. It doesn't really matter. My Lantern was built for to be binge read, so if you read it really fast, I think that's good. That is what the intention was. Although I've begun to notice that we will probably have a long stream tonight. So prepare yourselves. From what I know, we are probably going to last another hour and a half, sadly. I say sadly like it's a bad thing. Binge reading is amazing. That's why I made Lantern, to be binge read. Let's see. I just noticed the inconsistency with this hand. Oh, pain. This is so much pain. I'm just gonna keep hiding it. I'm gonna hide this hand because I'm way too far in. I might as well just like that. Keep lowering it. Dang it. Nope. Still have to go lower and out more. Might as well just add in some extra detail. Yeah, that's fine. I'm sticking around reading, so yeah, let's go. Let's go! Longer stream! Not complaining too much about it myself. It's just, you know, I always feel bad if I keep viewers late at night. Then again, if you guys are similar to me, you guys also stay up late, or you guys live somewhere else and it's just the afternoon for you guys. Either way. There we go. So we're gonna take this and erase. Oh god. There, erase this part. Let's color the trains. I'm doing a lot of the easy stuff. Let's make it even easier. This looks really dumb, but it's the smartest thing ever. I just avoided a lot of work. Now I just have to erase all the middle parts. Very easy to do. There we go. Chains done. Alright, nice. Good to know that you slept in the middle of the day. Okay. Not gonna lie, I want to stretch for a bit. I'm gonna stretch for like 30 seconds, so I'm gonna hit you guys up with another ad. My back is just killing me, and I want to rest my hands real quick. So, have fun with the ad. Alright, see you guys in a bit. Quick update. I'm still in pain. I'm sick and tired of this. I'm getting a pillow to help my back. I've gotta say, this is probably the biggest stream, or like, how do I put it? I don't know how else to put it. But this stream is has a lot of, it's not the most viewers, right? Yeah, most viewers as well, but like there's just a lot of people here. Most interaction too. There's a lot of you guys talking all the time. It's amazing. I actually want to save this. I want to save this VOD for later. It's just, well, not save it, but like, this is a very memorable stream. So much happened. I like it. I wish every stream was like this. Is this what the pro streamers feel like? Is this what they feel like every time they stream? I wonder. honestly, no offense, but like, no offense to like anyone who thought differently, but my favorite moment at the for the stream has probably got to be the Japanese fan. That Japanese fan really made my day. And knowing that, yo, Striker, yo, welcome to the stream. I don't know if you just came here, but oh my god. Okay, so Striker. Okay, so everyone, Striker has been here since like the very beginning. Striker has been here for a long time. So this is the first time that I can definitely tell you. Okay, so many things happened, Striker. Okay, number one, I got Twitch affiliate. There's now ads on my YouTube channel. There's now Twitch emotes. You can see that there's channel points, so you can also see that like a bunch of stuff happens. I'm pretty sure you read Lantern, right, Striker? So, yeah, channel points is now called Soul Essence, and it's so cool. It's so cool. Okay. Second, yeah, I will just play ads every now and then. I just played one just recently. Third, I'm also opening up Twitch commissions, and I want my streams to be like this, where I'm just doing commissions while talking to you guys. It is probably the most efficient way I can make a living while also talking with you guys, and it's just fun. Also, that's the emote. That is the emote that I've added. I need to add more, but like that's my emote. I drew that. It's amazing. If only the Gym Zone was here, he would definitely love to use that. I wonder if he would even sub to me. I don't even know. Oh yeah, subs are also a thing. And bits are also a thing. You can donate as well. Like, different things. But it's amazing. And honestly, if it wasn't for this community... Like, also, if you don't know, a lot of new faces. A lot of new people. Not to mention that this is the first stream that's probably averaging 5 to 7 viewers. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's, oh god, it's making me. I get so happy thinking about this. Oh, no, you don't get the emote. Okay, so the only way to get the emote is two ways. One, you can sub to me to get the emote, or you can unlock it using your channel points. You should have the channel points in the bottom left. It's green. It's Soul Essence, based off of Lantern, if you just read it. And you can unlock it. You can unlock it. I don't know how long you can unlock it. Hey Nightmare, is this permanent? Is the Twitch emote permanent for you? If it is, thank God. If it isn't, also kind of nice, but it's whatever. The more subs I get, the more, yeah, let's go. Let's go. But yeah, many things has happened since the last time I've been streaming. You got to go. Hopefully I can stay longer next time. Yeah, I'll be streaming. I don't know when I'll be streaming. But, oh, really? You're going to sub next time too? That's amazing. Thank you if you will. If you do. Make sure to do it on stream so you can get my reaction, honestly. That's going to be... I'm looking forward to that day. I'll be streaming probably tomorrow, either at the same time, 9 p.m. Central Time, or I'll be streaming in the afternoon. But I think I'll be streaming at night. I think I have stuff to do tomorrow afternoon. A lot of Lantern related stuff. So I won't be able to stream in the afternoon. So catch me tomorrow, same time. I think I'll be up still, doing a long stream. So if you do, like, can't wait. Also, see you later, dude. Glad to have you around here. Glad to have you back. It's been a while. Okay, guys. officially, this is the best stream I've ever had. I was thinking about getting Nightbot, like for music, right? I was thinking about it, but I don't know. I'm thinking about. I thought about it, right? But I wanted to take. I wanted to take some like baby steps. I wanted to take some baby steps. Like, I don't know. Honestly, what else can Nightbot do other than moderate? I'm not sure what else it does other than being a mod. Like, I kind of looked it up a bit. So what else does it do? There's something that says it says new features, but I don't know what it means. Fully searchable chat logs are available. Different commands. I don't know what kind of commands I would do. Ooh, giveaways, song requests. I could do that. Honestly, okay, you know what? How about this? Once we get an average of like 20 not 20 subs, an average of 20 viewers, like on average every stream I get 20 viewers, I will definitely just pick up Nightbot, like on the spot. I think there will be enough for you guys to keep Nightbot going. The only problem with it, like, that's kind of the reason why I would get it, the song requests. That's pretty cool. But besides that, I would probably, like, I want the community to be big enough for me to effectively use it. Oh man, it's been I haven't even told people on Instagram yet, on the story, that I have Twitch affiliate. I'm just telling everybody about it. It's just amazing. What if you made a physical edition of Lantern? That cannot happen. I cannot do that. Sorry, I've thought about it. I already have an answer. I can't do it. I would have to physically remake and redraw it for it. Lantern merch, I need more people. It's not popular enough for me to make a store or a website. Plus, I'm doing baby steps towards it. I'm doing things slowly as I go. I just picked up doing commissions. If the commission thing picks up or takes off, there's not really a need for me to do Lantern merch yet, I guess. Or if Lantern doesn't get more popular later on, there's no reason for me to make merch, I guess. Maybe I should, because advertising, right? But like, there's no like good reason for me to use it, or to have me. Yeah, there's no reason for me to use it. Or I just repeated myself. No reason for me to sell Lantern merch if the Webtoons isn't doing too well, or isn't doing enough. No offense, even though I have 10,000 subs, and I'm getting a lot of new readers all the time, I would need to have way more. I would need to make a living off of. I need Lantern to be self-sustaining in terms of money. It needs to be making profit. At the moment, it is not making profit at all. All of like, it's sustaining on the money I make on my part times. Once Lantern, like, when I say that supporting me helps Lantern, or reading Lantern helps support me, I really mean that because when you read it, it counts as a page view, which tallies in to the final amount of page views for Lantern for that month, by the way. And if I reach a threshold, I gain ad revenue on that webtoons. That's how the system works. I used to be in it, now I'm not. And it's all due to hiatuses and stuff, you know, the regular. It's slowly picking itself back up. I'm slowly gaining my views back, but it's not enough to pass that threshold again. Second thing is, if you read it, it gets more popular. It raises up in popularity. You see it more on the Canvas page. It gets higher in the top 30 list, which means more viewers and people who binge Lantern, which is what Lantern is made for. It's good for binging, and that binging accounts page views and revenue, and that page views goes back to the whole ad revenue threshold I was talking about. It is like the best way to support me without going on my Patreon. And then, you know, now it's Twitch, you know. Twitch, it was very easy to gain ad revenue, thank God. And it was like, thank God that I can make some money on the side with this. Okay, I just realized that this line shouldn't be here. It's supposed to look like that. Sorry, I'm getting engrossed in the drawing. But point is that a Lantern store would not be helpful, because there's not enough people who would want to support it. And me doing commissions is right now like me testing the grounds on who's willing to have me, you know, make content for them, draw for them. Yeah. 2K soul essence. Are you Grim? No idea. Possibly. Okay, let's be honest. Grim doesn't have that many soul essence, surprisingly. Right now in the series, he just doesn't have any. He's ran out of soul essence once in the series. Twice. He's ran out of soul essence twice in the series. And I don't even know how much he picked up during the week that he's been gone. Very unrealistic number, but you can say that you're Grim. Not really. Maybe in title, but not in real life. To anyone who just joined YouTube, I just saw you. Hey, how's it going? I'm just drawing stuff for commissions. This is what the full thing looks like right now. I haven't finished coloring this collar. Might make it a dark gray. There we go. Now we're done. this is what the full thing looks like, and I haven't started on the shading, which we are going to do right now. Pretty amazing, right? Okay, so we're gonna go back, and we're gonna just start coloring. So first two things is how I shade and why I do it. This is like my style of shading. I tend to use just a 30% like black layer, and then I pinpoint the different lights, and I just have maybe 2 to 3 light sources, and I just color from those, and then it ends up looking really nice. I like what I do with it. So most of the time I don't do multiple light shades, or like 3 of them, 3-point lighting, literally 3-point lighting. But it's such a nice one, nice look. So this is gonna be the primary light. We're gonna make this a little bit darker, and we're just gonna color this as if there's light coming in. Let's say the top light. And then you take the lighting that I've been doing, right? This lighting, and then you mix it with the blending brush that I have. You pretty much get my way of coloring, and it's a really nice look. That is the one thing I learned in filming school, and that's just how light works, or drawing in general. Like that's like the one skill I've retained. So we're gonna do that. This. We want everything here to be black. This will look really weird, but my eyes are working in a different way. Basically, once I put a fill bucket, an erasing fill bucket on the very top, everything that encompasses that area will be lit up, give or take. So this is what it looks like so far. This and that. And it looks really cool, right? And then I'll do like the sides of the hair, right? Like little strands on the top. This is like my coloring style. This is how I color a majority of my my drawings. I wish I could do this for every panel of Lantern, but it takes a long time. There's a lot of thought put into whether I want this to look this way. And just this way of coloring, by the way, is purely based off of two things. I always do this a lot. Sorry if you keep hearing me say stuff like because of this, because of that, and I list many things. I've said that so many times this stream. Anyways, I've learned a lot of value shading. I've learned the power of how a painting will look good whether it's black and white or colored. And color theory has always been instinctive. It's more instinct than anything for me. Well, I guess I apply some theory to it, but more or less, I try to focus on what I think looks good or what feels right. So the colors I use are very easy for me to just kind of poke around at and choose. This one doesn't look right, so I'm gonna redo it. I think it's supposed to be the other way, like this. No? Like this? Yeah, okay. This one will look different. These are like scales, so. I saw them as scales, but that's how I interpreted those references. They remind me of scales. And everything here, my primary lighting for all of this is just what I think light hits, I will reflect it or show it. So I will do that. So for the shoulder pad, I think that showing its reflection is more important than doing something that all the other armors usually have. And I'll just keep doing that. So I'm also going to add more lighting over here. Lighting isn't really behind them, it's more on top. So there should be more light hitting all of this. And when it comes to commissions, I think this process is very easy for me to fix up. If anyone had any complaints about like a color or something, or the shading or anything, it's very easy for me to go in and out. And Ian_0 subscribed with Prime. Holy crap, my first sub. I'm sorry, Striker, but I just got, oh my god, thank you so freaking much. Oh my, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait, did he really just, did I really get a sub right now? Did I, seriously? Are you kidding me? Dude, I've only had affiliate for like 2 days. I got a sub this early. I thought it was gonna be tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna have to update my overlays. I'm gonna add in a sub goal now. What the frick? Holy crap. Thank you so much. It's at the point now, that it was at the point where I thought, I didn't think I would get a sub this early on. I was going to prepare for tomorrow, so I'd have something new instead of the Spinda animation for my sub. But holy crap, yeah, honestly. Holy crap, that's so cool. Thank you so much for the sub, for the Twitch Prime sub. Tetsuo just subbed for the tier. You guys, you gotta be kidding me. You guys have got to be kidding me. Wait, no way. Dude, you're already paying me to do the commission. What the heck? The heck? Thank you again for the thanks for the tier 1. What the frick? Huh? I'm still trying to process the first one. I'm out. Good God. Just a minute. I need to process it. Not a process. I need some time to process this. Oh my God. Oh fuck. Thank you for the 1 month. This is gonna be really weird to explain to Striker tomorrow. Oh, this is amazing. Well then. This has been the best stream I've ever had. I'm gonna update my Instagram about this. I want this to at least be put up there. So, yeah. Sticky Art channel on Twitch. Heyo. Hey, how's it going? So, if you weren't around, what just happened? Thanks for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow, Sticky Art. So, what just happened just now was 2 people just subbed to me on Twitch, and I'm trying to process it right now. I've stopped drawing completely because I was like, wait a minute, someone just subbed to me with their Prime. I can't freaking believe it. Thanks so much. I don't even have an animation for that. It's the default animation. Oh my God. And that just happened. So you needed the badge, Lamau. Honestly, I haven't made the... I don't think I've made any of the badges yet. I think the badges change, right? I don't know if I can make that myself. I don't think I will change it. I kind of like how they look, but honestly, holy crap. I can't wait for the next month or two. Like, am I just gonna keep earning subs? Or am I just gonna... I don't know. Honestly, wait just a minute. Oh, picture got blurry. I'm still trying to take a picture for Instagram. Wow, this is the single best stream I've had. This is a memorable stream. This is amazing. Holy crap. Okay, I need to focus. I need to... So many things has happened this stream. So, just to list them down. 1. We have like an app. We've had so many people on the stream so far on both Twitch and YouTube. Like, just in general, a lot of people on Twitch though. Like, holy crap! The people on Twitch, you guys really upped your game. Like when I said a couple days ago that you guys need to comment way more or like interact more. Yeah, you guys definitely outdid yourselves today. Second, we started doing the Fiverr commission stuff. This was really big. It's big for me at least. That I got a commission this early on, and that I was able to do this really quick. That I was able to do this as early on as now. Third, one of my old followers from when I first started streaming, like this guy was there, stream 1, came here to say hello, and I got to gush to him about how far I've come. I've gotten technically 3 subs because you gifted one. Holy crap. And yeah, I'm gonna make sure I finish this though. This is freaking amazing. This is a really fun... I love the community right now. Honestly, I'll never... I want to get to the point of popularity where I experience, like... I want to know why some of these streamers have somewhat toxic, like, fans. I want to get to that point. I want to get to the point where people are hating on me, but like, I don't know, like, I think there will be a point where someone will start saying that I'm like, will start insulting me, but it will be to the point where there's just more people who like my content than hate it, like extremely. Like, it's not even an objective, oh yeah, this guy makes a point, but I still like this guy anyway. It's why the fuck did you say that? The fuck's wrong with you kind of thing. Because as far as I know, I can start no, like unironically like not even someone who went, I'll do it just for the meme or whatever, because I wouldn't believe it, you know. Even if you kept doing it, I wouldn't really believe it. I would just ban you at that point later on. But if it got to like the point where I was like, okay, I had enough. But I haven't like met one naturally, you know, in that state. I haven't had any hate comments on webtoons. Even if I did, I never took them as insults, because some of them were, because I've had one comment that criticized my webtoon, and I was curious, so I just wanted to start a conversation with them. What they did instead was they deleted their comment, and then they commented later on saying sorry. And like, that's really nice of them, but also, holy crap. The moment that I thought that I was gonna get like harsh criticism on it, like, right now I don't expect any of you guys to really do it unironically, like give out hate. But once I do get popular enough, because I always think that once someone gets popular enough, they will start gaining more haters. They will get hate comments and stuff. But like, oh god, I'm thick. Just kidding. I'm fat with a PH. Here, I'm just gonna type it into the chat. Like, wait. I'm gonna reply. This one gets the people every time. I always love doing this. That's my favorite response to someone who tries to insult like that. You always throw them the little curveball. It's my favorite curveball for comments like that. There's a period of time that is wholesome, but at some time it hits a critical mass and hate will come. Hey, Kerping. And also, yeah, exactly. And I am waiting for that time. Because at the moment, all these Canvas authors, right? Yeah, that's exactly it. I'll know I've gotten bigger if I'm getting hate, right? If I'm getting a whole lot of hate from randos, like actual randos, and not people who came over, you know, who are actual fans and stuff, I will know that I'm getting there. I'm getting big. I'm already getting to the point of reaching it when I've received comments saying that I've motivated them. Wait a minute. That's freaking bird food! You're using the bird food emotes! I didn't... Wait, did you come from him? You did, didn't you? I forget... Oh man, I forget that some people just come from bird food, from Alex. That's so nice. Yeah, I've worked with them so long that I just recognized the logo. I need to see his streams more often. I used to watch his streams. Yeah, so you found me on Discord. Yeah, that's because I'm high up there on like the Discord list, because there's like the creator team and it's right underneath the mods. Like, thanks for showing that off, honestly. And it's like, I never got to talk with the other video editor for Bird Food. What's his name? Like King Charles or something? Or King Berkeley? It's some name like that. But I've never talked to him. I've never asked him any questions, or I never conversated with the man. I just know that he makes equally as good content. I've watched the videos, by the way. He makes really good videos. Although there's a big difference on like my video editing style and his. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. When he said he said there was the ninja emote, I was like, holy crap, you have the ninja emote. Because it reminded me that you can also use other people's emotes on other people's you can use other emotes on people's Twitch chats. That's when I was reminded of that. Honestly, really good stream, guys. Like, I was feeling pretty hesitant earlier because there wasn't that many people on Twitch, but now we're just like, we're stuck on the double digits right now. I can't wait. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. My first stream was very memorable in the fact that I actually racked up like 24, 25 viewers. And then it hard dipped after that. And I can see why. I didn't know what I was doing. All my streams were kind of like me drawing stuff. It was random. I never had, like, all my content wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. I finally got into the swing of things on like how to talk, how to entertain and stuff. Also how my voice should sound. It's just... Yeah, he has some pretty good emotes. Like, I just didn't realize that what was it? You can use it in other people's chats. I also didn't realize that it was his. I don't what is it? I'm only following him. But, honestly. Okay. Continuing on. Holy crap, you're gonna give me bits tomorrow. Oh my god. I need to prepare for that then. I need to prepare for all of this. I need to prepare all the different assets because by god. I was not prepared for any of this. That's why I kept it at the default animations. I wasn't expecting people to do it. Holy crap. Oh my god, I still need to do a, what do you call that? I still need to do a YouTube video telling that I'm on Twitch. I mean, it doesn't really matter now, huh? But... I should really make like a Twitch highlights channel. Making it... Okay, so... Even though I've stopped video editing for bird food, the main reason why I would still take a video editing, like Twitch highlight editing on my channel, is just, it would be easier to actually edit my own content, and make a highlights from there. Whenever okay, this is, I don't think Birdfood knows this, but I really do put like my all into the videos that I make for him. I literally watched through his entire VOD, and he would send me like 4 to 6 hour VODs, right? Like, you know how long his streams are. He would send me the entire VOD, and then he would tell me like, you know, the guidelines and stuff on what I should do, not do, and like what I should focus on. Despite all of that, I would still watch through his entire VOD, just in case I missed out on anything. Thank you. Holy... Tetsuo, holy crap, man. You were outdoing yourself, and... Holy crap. Oh my god, man. Thank you, but also... Freaking amazing. What the heck? Honestly, that is honestly, as Birdfood always says, frickin' poogers. In the from the man himself, that's something he would say. What the frick? Okay, to everyone on YouTube, if you are not aware of this, this is also on YouTube. I'm not people on YouTube. I'm stuttering over my words. I'm high off my mind. People on YouTube, if you do not know, I am streaming this on Twitch. I am being gifted out. I just have a bunch of... There's a lot of subs on Twitch right now. I just got a bunch of subs. And this man just gave out 5 of them. Which is amazing. Which is pretty cool. What I know about... Okay, I don't know much about Twitch in general. But I do know that whenever you give out Twitch subs, the people who get them will get just a big ass notification on it, and it's amazing. I've been given Twitch subs a whole lot, and it's pretty cool. Honestly, once God, holy crap, guys, holy crap, Tetsuo, you are really outdoing yourself, dude. Enough! Stop! I can't believe I have to say this early for someone to say it's really... Honestly, okay. To me, it means a whole lot, and I'm also thinking, why are you doing all of this? But I also have to know, like, how freaking cheap a sub is. So, honestly, thanks, man. Thanks a whole lot. Like, even gifting 5 subs, it's still, like, to me, it's a whole lot. To you, probably not a lot, and for other streamers, not a lot either. I need to think in the grand scheme of things and like how much a sub actually is. Not that much. So honestly, thank you. But also, holy crap, I didn't expect to get subs in so much. My mind is breaking down as time goes on. Just holy crap. By the way, I noticed that you've changed the emote. You changed the emote. I don't know how that works. How does the changing the emote work for channel points? Can you just put whatever you want on it? Because I've never used that. I've always used it for highlighting messages or like, yeah, they have choices of what to add. That's pretty cool. Okay, so Genderbent Grim. You're talking about the first one, right? First one, not canon. I don't like it. Looks ugly to me. Okay. Later on, in fact, you can actually go right now because it's about the same. Go to, you can scroll up if you want. Scroll up, you'll find something called the Genderbend episode, and you will find the better Grim. That is better, like, the other Grim that you'll find, she is, the Lolly Grim. I find the newer version much cuter and exactly what I want. Exactly what I like. I find it adorable and cute. I find the other Grim, the one that you're looking at, it definitely shows Grim's ferocity. Yeah, she's like a yandere, I guess. That's a good way of putting it. But it's not exactly what I wanted to show. I wanted Lolly Grim to look a little bit more cuter. Because she just looks downright terrifying to me. That's one terrifying kid. I like the other Grim. The other Lolly Grim. I don't know if I showed it all, but I can show it right now. Let me find some art of it. Let's see, Lolly Grim, where is it? I wonder which one was the... Okay, there's two of them. So, here's the first one. This is what I made the next one, Lolly Grim, to be. And then I have another one, which is much better, I guess. That I actually put in an episode, if I can find it. When was that? When was the Genderbend episode? Hello. Not hello. It was after episode 46. If only I can find it. Can I find it? Okay, I can't find it. It's in my extras. Genderbend episode. I cannot find it. Oh god, where did it go? This is very sad. I can't find... I can't find my old episodes. For, that Genderbend episode. Well, I can show it to you guys right now. Let me quickly find it. Let me just, Nope, found it. This is Grim. New Grim. I find this look to be way cuter and I like it. I like the look I gave on the jacket. I think this Grim fits a little bit better than whatever the heck I made for the other one. Doo-doo. Nah, there's gonna be a couple of a chibi look to her. Yeah. I like the chibi look for Grim, for Lolly Grim. Also, okay, backtracking a little bit. Also, really nice that you say that I'm a good content creator. Pretty hesitant on if I was entertaining enough for it. But really nice that I have some affirmation that I'm a pretty cool webtoon creator. Definitely need to fix up a lot of different things on my Twitch stream. There's a lot of things I need to learn, but good to know that that I'm pretty entertaining enough that you guys keep coming back all the time. One thing I'm definitely sure about. Okay, so another reason that I strive to try to be as popular as possible, solely because I want to see what it's like at the top. I'm always hearing stories from the top of them having a bad time with this. You know, they're having a hard time. Some people get imposter syndrome and stuff like that. So I want to sit up there and see what it's like, to really see if are these people really is it really like that, or am I just built different? People are out here talk about the toxicity of their fandoms, or how horrible comments they get, how people get stalked or something. I want to see how that's actually this is such a bad way of telling people, hey, come stalk me, but I want to get to the point where it's unironically someone out of nowhere tries to mess with me, and for the pure reason of being toxic. And jeez, just I see all these the main thing is the main thing is that a lot of people come to terms with some kind of imposter syndrome or some demotivation or something like that. The worst that I've ever felt is overwork. That's it. And even then, not even a week later, it's literally been a week, and I'm way better. You guys have actually been there 3 days after I was mentally tired, you know? I was tired of drawing and stuff. I wanted to take a break from Lantern and work on other stuff. At the moment, drawing animations is no longer a priority because I'm done with sending stuff for the portfolio. Now I'm going to show or draw animations at my own pace, where I'm not mentally killing myself to try and get it in as fast as possible. And yeah. I've heard many things from a lot of people from this Twitch channel, and a lot of them are very reaffirming words, gotta tell you. And I'm trying to reach that threshold to where I'm super popular, everybody is like enjoying my content, and then it's like right before the hate comment. You know, because majority of the time, okay, this is coming from my personal experience. Personally, myself, as a teenager and even now sometimes, I used to indulge in just comment wars and just arguing with people online. So I know, like, I definitely know what it's about, and like, I know how these people like work and how they play. So I want to see what happens when someone, like, I've seen content creators, or I know of stories of content creators who try to get the best of like trolls and stuff by trying to, like, you know, trick them or troll them themselves. I want to see what happens when me, who is well known to just, not well known, but like I myself have been in many arguments over the internet. I want to see what happens when I come in contact with someone who wants to start a fight over the internet. I want to see what happens, because I know for sure I'm gonna freaking win. It's a little bit of trolling, yeah. But also, the funniest, okay, this is my go-to, but it's the funniest thing I always do is I always grammar correct them and just put asterisk the. It's a curveball. It gets them every time. They will always get confused by that one. And it's also just a bit of fun, so they know I'm having fun, and it's like they just stop after that. You know, I like it. I like using that one. It's super fun. Doing the grammar correct and then correct something that isn't even in the sentence. I always have fun with the stuff I do. If it's something that's very, like a very objective, like this is the truth, this is the lie. A man's very curious, I might say. Yeah. Oh man. I mean, me wanting to experience like hate. Yeah, stuff like that. You know, like stupid stuff like that. It's it gets people every time. And I never want to like stop using that. It's fun, and it's always in like, you always get a laugh out of that one. But if it's something like objective, like, then I would just straight up tell them the truth and be very blunt about it. In that if they try to prove me otherwise, they're wrong. Like there's no use trying to wiggle your way out of this one. You're just wrong. I don't know why I put this shadow here. I'm gonna put it back. My brain is practically fried right now, but I managed to make the first part. This is the first part, by the way, Tetsuo, if you're still watching, this is the first part of the process of shading. Now I'm gonna erase this, go to the next one, and now it's different. This is gonna be I'm gonna make it so that his eyes are lighter. Actually, I'm gonna keep this on. You know what? I'll keep it on. That way you guys can see this, because in my head, I can see this. I can see all of this without the layer being on or off. But for you guys will definitely just see it as is, like how I see it. How you see it, you guys will see it through my eyes. You see, I see, through you, through me, through you, through me. How I see it. So this one's a little bit on, a little bit more. This is a very soft light. This is soft light stuff. I'll only erase and erase stuff that are absolutes, such as the eyes. I always like making the eyes be super glowy. 2. LED PB82. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Just to let you know, this has been the best stream I've ever had since I started streaming. I started streaming back in January, by the way. I stopped for a while. I actually stopped streaming for a good while. And then I came back and started streaming like almost as much as possible, like almost every day. So, what I want to do for this one though is make his. I want to do this instead. I want to give him the shades of the hair for this layer. Yep, and then on this layer, it's a little bit darker. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. So, this one I don't care too much. It's going to be very general. I'm not going to think too much about this one. And you will see why in a second. Because this is how I work. I'm just thinking anything that has a lot of light or general light, I will do it. That is my thought process right now. And if I make mistakes, I'm just gonna color it back in. So, yep. This would have the light, this would have the light. Thinking very vaguely about all of this. All of this would have the light, sure, why not? His arms would have it. Plating. Probably more than the others. This would still be glowing up a little bit. This would have some light coming like this. And it's really messy, it's really messy. That's when the blending tool comes in. Because that's where I polish everything. And if you want to know how I make some of the better panels in Lantern, this is definitely how I do it. So, I don't really care about the shadow of the chains. The chains' shadows does not matter, especially this far away. This, gonna make the shoes a little bit, make the shoes light up. Make the shoes a bit brighter. And on the bottoms, like this one right here, right here. Okay, this is where I start using the blending tool. This is gonna be magical. And then I'm going to go over on the first layer and do the same thing. But I wanted to get the idea of the first layer in order to do the second one. And yeah, this is why I don't use Clip Studio as well. I'm pretty sure Nightmare, you asked about this. Like, I told you before that I use Clip Studio Paint because I don't want to change anything. This is like the one reason, this one brush. I have been accustomed to this brush for like 2 to 3 years. And it's basically a part of my art style. It's a normal blending brush, but I don't think any other brush can do the same thing this effectively, in my opinion. So The main point of this brush is to always go with the grain. That's such a weird way of putting it. But yeah, the direction in which you want the light to flow, I'll blend in that direction. So back here, I go up and down for these, side to side, so on and so forth. And for the hair, I always go up into the hair, because depending on whether I want the shadow to be gone or not. Now for this one, I'm gonna do the same thing, except very lightly. So anything that I think needs fixing, I will blend it. That is my rule of thumb for this layer. Because some of the lines look really nice, and I don't want to change it. So like this one is really bad, so I'm going to change it. But this thing in the middle, I kind of like, so I'm going to keep it as close there as possible. Go back to my other layer if something's not being changed. And then you start to get this weird texture, because there's a mixture of two different layers. And this I don't want to touch, so I'm going to change over. And these, I'm going to go down instead. Go to the other layer so I can get rid of that. Get rid of these blobs on here. And just keep doing that. I think I've explained this. I explained this during the Blue Exorcist one, but I will always explain this process, because I don't think anyone does this with their drawings. I've seen a lot of time lapses, and a lot of them do a lot of painting. There's a lot of painting, and I think I'm the only one who does like value shit like this. It's a very unique digital painting style. But it's very, I don't know, similar to painting. So yeah, you have this very valued looking drawing, and I forgot to do the sword. So one part of the sword I don't want to change because it's like metallic lighting. I don't want to change that. But I will divvy out any of these lightings I want to. This blade, I'm going to be unique with it. Go with the grain. Instead of going back and forth, I'm going to go with the grain. Like, around the blade. Around the blade. And then you get this really cool texture. And that's like, and stuff like this, you know, like it makes stuff look three-dimensional, and I don't have to worry too much about, like, all I have to worry about is color theory and the stuff like, and stuff like, what do you call it? Stuff like color theory, I just have to focus on like the big blobs of color. Next one is this. This is the last one. It's the lowest opacity. I don't need to work on it too much. This one will be kind of, it will make a big difference, but it's very, very vague light in a certain direction other than top to down. So I'm thinking forward to back. So everything the light touches, I erase. And anything that's behind them, which is the outsides, I keep black. And I'll keep doing this until everything around him has been spotted. Now I can do two things. I can, one, blur it, like actual blur it, not blend it. Let's do that instead. Let's just blur the thing out, the lines. It's a light enough layer. It shouldn't make too much of a difference. There's a lot of blending going on, so I don't think you'll notice too much. A big problem with this process, I could always forget to do something. Something can go, I forgot the word for it. Crap. I wouldn't see it. I would, something under my nose. I don't think that's the correct phrase. Oops. I just wouldn't notice a detail, you know? And it will show in the end, surprisingly, but it will be way later down the line that I'll notice it, and that's the sad part. So yeah, we get this general shadow, and it looks pretty cool. Like, it's like overlooked. Yeah, I would overlook it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so we have all three of these. Each layer different. This layer purely like highlights and stuff. Kind of all the brightest lights, all the brightest points that the light will hit. We have this one that's all the other, like, it's more forward. The light is more outwards and vaguer. Together they create this. Then we got this one, which looks like a heavy, like, gradient. It just looks like a gradient. And together it makes this. And this is the difference for that last layer. And it makes a bit of a difference just knowing that there's value. There is value here. Here is the final product. And at the moment, I don't like it. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna reduce the opacities of some of these. Yeah, this is what he will look like. Many things could be worked out. Maybe I should reduce it. But no, this one makes it flatter. This one is the one that controls how light and dark he is. So I'm gonna touch that more. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm actually gonna keep going. I don't see why not. This is going to be the highlight stuff. Everything highlights I'm gonna work on right now. And they're gonna be on a lower opacity. So some of them will be blended, some won't be. But these are just like very shiny points of this part, of this armor. And then I have to work on his eyes. Actually, I can work on it right now. Let's do some of this. Give it a classy feel. Some highlights in the hair. If I know the original character doesn't have this, but I choose to. This is my little touch on him. Chibi chirping hair. I like how you drew the Twitter icon in your comics. Yeah. Because I didn't know how to exactly do it. I didn't know how to draw the Twitter icon, like, without, you know, how to make it simple, so I just drew like a chibi bird. Oh, also, blending pen, based on how big it is, can give you bigger smudges, which is really nice for controlled stuff and big blobs if you want them. I don't like how white they are, so I'm gonna reduce their opacity. Or reduce their, yeah, pretty much. Opacity is the right word. And we're not even done. We haven't even got to the special effects. This is a long project, by the way. Thanks again for everyone joining by, sticking by. Just wanted to say that once again. I always want to remind everyone, as well as myself, that I'm still pretty thankful for a lot of the viewers, no matter who they are. If that's anything that you... Okay, so to anyone who wants to do content creation, that is the #1 rule of having a good fan base. It's just in being grateful for every single person who comes by and complimenting your work. Being tsundere does not work out as a content creator. Well, unless you're obviously doing the tsundere thing, but you know. Always thanking people, thanking your viewers for existing. That's a bad way of putting it, but thanking your viewers for always sticking by. I always make it a habit for me to always thank you guys. Forzy, if you haven't noticed, at the end of every single one of my episodes, I think I pretty much tell you guys to enjoy yourselves. The color on the sword, what about it? Which one? You want it to be lighter or crimson? I like that. I can do that. See, this is exactly what I mean. So other artists who pretty much put all the shading and stuff, even on another layer, right? My take on it, it's so easy. See, I delete like 4 layers so I can clearly do it, and I'm just gonna color it a different. With this, which one? Can we try crimson, the blue? Which part? This one? Is this what you mean, or on the blade? Or are you talking? Yeah, that part, those 2 parts in particular. Okay. So yeah, like even if it's that kind of a difference, then you know, it doesn't change much about the whole look. I might make one more layer to make it different. I like going dark with a lot of my works, but we're gonna make the background blue. I like making things dark, by the way. That is that's always a point I go through. A point, I don't know. I don't know how dark you want me to get this. I could keep making it darker though. Yeah, okay. So back to the whole thing, point I was making before. If you've read my webtoons before, at the end of every single one of my webtoons, I always say something along the lines of, "Thank you, I hope you enjoyed this episode." And that's not just like me copy pasting it down, that's just something I always think of whenever I make those author notes. It's something embedded in my own head. Just me being grateful that you guys are just even reading the next episode, because sometimes sometimes people can tend to not remember to read the next one. Okay, this one's gonna be very light. I'm gonna This is where a lot of gradient stuff. Gotcha. I have a very clean what do you call it? Layer layout. My layers are very well put together. They're very organized. Just wanted to point that out. So, I'm gonna ask one more thing, Tetsuo. For the order that you were mentioning, where do you want it specifically? Because my go-to is always around the shoulders. Maybe even on the sword. Okay, while that's happening, well, I was thinking, go on. Okay, on the shoulders, okay, so around this area. Right. And I'm gonna do it similar to what you referenced, except give my little touch on it. Because I can see what exactly you're doing with it, and it's gonna look really cool, I can assure you. Making the effects are also a really fun part of just drawing, honestly. It can come from the eyes. Nice. I'll try to do that too. Soul oriented? Very cool. What a coincidence. Not gonna lie, like, just telling you, now, the whole idea of soul-oriented, like, powers, like, that's very... A lot of different people have that, you know, idea. Okay, now I'm gonna... First I want to do the bulk of it. I'm not gonna do the eyes yet, not yet. Okay. Next I'm gonna make these lines a little bit bolder. All good. I don't mind getting lore dropped. That's actually part of the reason why I asked. I have people give me a description, and the more descriptive, the more. So giving me lore drops does help out. I should put that in my FAQ. Okay, so this one's done. Next one, next shoulder. Funny enough, the whole special effects stuff I learned from doing a Ross Draws contest. If you guys don't know who Ross Draws is, he is an artist as well, very popular one, who probably has like an equally loving fan base, given how many subs he has. I don't think this guy actually has any like bad fans. They're all really good people. So I think I might just be one of them, like one of those like content creators or artists. Okay, so you said you also want it from the eyes, so. I'm still gonna have it vapory. It's gonna be very faint though. Don't want it taking too much space. Okay, so at the moment they're white, but I'm gonna do this little trick where I'm gonna color them light blue. You don't see it yet, but I'll filter, blur it, Gaussian blur, and it looks amazing. Makes me want to do a little bit more on the forward side. Just a minute. I'm gonna erase all of that. Remove. Okay. I'm gonna color more on this side. I want this to come off of the shoulders too, not just like around it. Things that just low-key taught me how to do lightning. Yeah, that's exactly how you do lightning, by the way. Like all those special effects, that is the easiest way. By the way, you do have to fix through the settings, but that is like making effects now is just super easy, knowing that that's how you make them. That is how people who do graffiti art, that's how they make the glow effect. They just do what I did, but backwards. Okay, so... Okay, something like this seems really nice. Kind of dripping over him, the aura. Make it bolder on this side, so there's a bit of a... There's like a focal point. It's going outwards to in. If that makes sense. Yeah, see, that looks really nice. Make you mod, Michael? I don't know, Michael. I don't want to give you that power. Not yet. At the moment, I don't think there's a need for a mod. I really don't. Like, how do I put it? Yeah, there's just no need at the moment to make you mod. Honestly, most moderators, yeah, there's nothing I need on stream that needs to be banned or muted. Nothing I need right now that needs to be I don't need help on anything at the moment for any of my Twitch stuff. So I think we've had this talk before that I was gonna make one of you guys mods, either you or Hendy. Oh, I want to make this drip a little bit more. Yep, sorry again, dude. By the way, welcome to the stream. I thought you were asleep. Thanks, Michael. I just noticed this. I didn't even look at it. Wait, there's a freaking Twitch sub thing at the top of the chat. I didn't see that. I didn't see that before. Oh god. Holy crap, you guys really made a list. Thanks for the gifted sub. Okay. This has been a very memorable night. Okay, maybe I'm adding a little bit too much on this side. I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay. So, we're gonna add this thing again. By the way, just to let you know, if you have this lock on, I forgot what it's called. Maybe it'll tell me. If you have this lock on, I forgot it was an alpha lock. Yeah, I'm making sure to do only non-copyrighted music for now on. Yeah, if you have this little lock thing on your layer, for anyone who uses Krita, the blur filter won't work. So if I do this and put the blur on, nothing will happen. Because it's all locked onto whatever was colored. So, making sure to fix that is a big help. Also, to make everything white, for lightning specifically, having the white layer on top is best, because it's the bright point. It's so weird. I studied lighting and lightning effects. Hey Angel Wing, how's it going? I don't know how long it was since you left. I know you said that you needed to go do something, so you had to go. It was either you or Mercedes who said that. But I think you did say you needed to leave. What you missed out was a bunch of people Twitch subbing to me. It's amazing. Yeah. My night has been made, by the way. Honestly. You like a less bright? Okay. Easily fixed. This one work? Tetsuo. Try and sleep. Less Chidori. Oh, okay. Okay, I can definitely fix that. I just had too much fun. So yeah, less of this. I'm gonna do it on both sides, so. Yeah, I just had a little bit too much fun with the effects. Where do I get copyright-free music? I look it up on YouTube. And Angel W26, thanks for the follow. As of right now, I am making a commission for someone, and I am almost done. But yeah, Michael, what I'm doing right now is working on a commission. That's what this is. This whole stream has been me doing the commission and talking, pretty much. And how do I know if it's copyrighted or not? It is pure trial and error. So if you go on my VODs, and if there's anything muted on those VODs, it is like that section is copyrighted. That means Twitch is like, we cannot show this at all. And that makes me think, okay, I'm fine with that. YouTube as well. YouTube even goes further on and like cuts my stream off completely, saying that I can't do it because something was playing. So the song that I'm playing right now, don't know what it is, but it's copyright free. And so we're vibing. Much more vapor liquid than lightning. Okay. Vapor liquid than lightning. Gotcha. I'm pretty much just reverting it back to what it was kind of before. Minus, you know, some effects. But I think this one's fine, right? Yeah, I think this looks fine right now. When I go into lore, it'll make sense. I mean, what you explained so far makes sense as well. Explaining what exactly he's doing. I have a general gist of what his powers are after you said it was soul-based. But still, lore dropped me on Fiverr. By the way, if any of you guys want to commission me, feel free to. It's in my description. It's in the all social medias link. That's just my link tree. It goes. All the links there are explanatory. If you want to commission me, go ahead. I'm gonna be doing stuff like this on stream all the time. If I get enough commissions every day. If I get too many commissions, it will get to the point where I will only show the ones I really like. Otherwise, you know, it's how do I put it? Otherwise, yeah, if I get too many of these, I will have to pick between them. Otherwise, I will do every single one of these commissions on stream. As for that question, is this an original character? Yeah. That's what most of these are. Or what people will ask for. And most of the commissions will look like this. So, gotta say, biggest stream yet. God, this is freaking amazing. Holy crap! My left arm is in pain. Like the COVID, oh my god, it's like, right now it feels like a very huge bite without the itch. Like that's what it feels like. It's like a very big bump on my left shoulder where the shot was. Okay, so we have this. I might make this lower. So it's a glow, but not that much. And I'm gonna check up on my Fiverr to check on what's happening. hasn't happened yet. So at the moment, what else can I add? A gradient. More specifically, a background gradient. It will look very ugly right now, but it won't be in a couple seconds. Never mind, it just looks freaking beautiful. What the heck? Wait, this is just the same color. Okay, let me just do this. Okay, this looks bad at first, but we're gonna just lower the opacity. So we're satisfied. Am I even making a multiply? Nope. Just a normal layer. And yeah, really nice. I might even go. I'm gonna try this out. Don't know how this will end up, but I'm gonna do this in color dodge. Although I'm pretty sure you don't want it to be this glowy, so. But there's gonna be some focal points here and there. The color dodge is such a unique. I don't know what exactly it does, but it's amazing how it works. And yeah, there you have it. So, anyone who's new to this, to the channel right now, how are you guys doing? And I'm just doing commissions. That's it. If you want to commission me, oh my god, sorry, it's been a very, very exciting night. If you want to commission me, the link's below. On either my Twitch profile or my YouTube profile, and you can check out my Fiverr where I hold all my deals, and feel free to what do you call it? Feel free to just commission me. I always mention this whenever I get whenever new people come around. I don't know who these new people might be. Could be old people, new people, recurring viewers, etc. So, not trying to force this down any of the current viewers' throats. Sorry if it does seem like that. I'm just getting anyone who might be interested who's new. That's I'm always talking to the new people whenever I advertise stuff. It's always on the off chance that someone new is in stream, and yeah, right now, really nice artwork. I really like how this turned out. And it's cheap. All my Fiverr stuff is really cheap. Like, I'm not kidding. Not gonna lie, I think I can get rid of the references on the other screen, so I'm gonna X out of that. And instead, show off this instead. Let me find it. This is very scuffed. Actually, wait. I'm stupid. Wait a minute. I'm super stupid. I can just I can just take this and put it on my actual stream. Hello? Okay, this is really big. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I might put it like right here for now. Right. Or I don't know if you guys can see that. Can you guys even read that? Let me check. Let me check the stream. Can you guys even read that? No, you guys can't. Oh, whatever. I'm getting rid of this. I'm getting rid of that. Yes. So my commissions work in this way. For the head and downwards, it's $5. Waist up is 10. Full body is 15. If you want special effects, add an extra $5. If you want a good background, another $5. If you want a dynamic pose, an extra $5. That is it. That is literally it. And the most that you can possibly get, so that's a dynamic pose with everything that I've listed, is the total of $30 for like all my skills and stuff. Right out there and there. Right out then and there. Very, very exciting night. It's getting to the point where I'm muttering and stuttering and like I'm stumbling on my words and you guys really broke me. Okay, but yeah, I'm just waiting on Tetsuo's A-OK so I can deliver it to him. If you're okay with what you see right now, I will send it to you right now. Unless you want anything added, please let me know. I know you're still in the chat, so. My goal right now, send it. Alright. You got it. By the way, I just noticed that you ordered another time. Is that just a different order or what? Mistake? Lol, no, not mistake. Oh god. I guess this will be tomorrow's stream? Question mark. Oh, and let's... Okay, YouTube was like, do you still want to keep watching us? Yes, I do. I still want to keep using the music. Okay, going back on earlier note, I'm gonna read whatever was ahead. Crap, a lot happened. No, never mind. Anyways, oh god. This has been a great stream. Before I go, good night. I'm gonna end stream real soon. It just depends if I need to do any extra notes or anything for Tetsuo. Then if not, then I will end the stream soon. But yeah, good night, man. Have a good night. Thank you so much for spamming the lit emotes. It's amazing. Man, I love that emote. I'm gonna keep making more emotes. It makes me want to stream on the weekends, but I need to have some kind of break, right? Who knows? Man. Still thinking about all the things that have happened. I'm good for now. I'll let you know. Thanks. Kind of tired. Again, I'll be okay. So I'm gonna take that as an okay. I'm gonna end the stream with all this very lighthearted music. So yeah, same thing here. It's pretty late for me as well. Anyways, to everyone who has been watching and has either came on just now, recently, or just have been here the entire time, thank you so much for watching. It has been an honor to just be on streaming for you guys and drawing and all that biz. This has been, again, a very, very eventful day. Not only did I get my first Twitch sub, I got like my first like 7 to 8 Twitch subs in one night. That's freaking amazing. I also finished my first commission. This is freaking amazing, honestly. I can see why people get addicted to streaming. It's fun. It's really fun doing this. Knowing that you're entertaining people, it's like and like you have a community and everything. But yeah, I'm still not tired, but I do want to end the stream. So again, if you missed out on some stuff, you can always check back on my Twitch's VODs or on YouTube. You can check out that VOD as well. Doesn't matter. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.